Where did I put my coffee? I love me some coffee. God, my hair looks like doo-doo. Bro, like my hair looks so weird on camera. When I look at it in person, it don't look like that shitty. But it looks shitty on camera. Oh, good morning. Oh, I still have my headphones in. Fuck, where's my thing? No! No! Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yay! Hey, Bernie. Burn hot dogs in the house, cupcakes, Angel Lisa. I like that name. Cheyenne. Who else? Kathy Rebuilds. I really don't even have anything specific to touch on today. I was just bored. I'm bored. It's my day off. Every day's my day off. How the fuck did my table get moved over there? My table's not supposed to be right there. How's everybody doing? Hey, Stella. Hey, Florida. Keys. Missy. Did I miss anybody? For Terry, Frankie's mom. Shelly Bell, 80s girl. Hey, hey, hey. Good morning. Hey, Pargs. You're up early. What time is it? 10:41. That would be, I don't know. I don't know how much time you are behind me. Hey, good morning. Hey, Life Rewinded. Long time no see. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Cupcakes is in the house. How's everybody doing this morning? I really don't have anything. Hey, Purse Snob. I don't have anything specific to discuss or talk about today. I don't know. I figured we'll just bullshit and we'll figure it out as we go along. I got the dog out on the porch. He's all nice and quiet. Thank you. Oh, Alicia showed them last night. That's awesome. It's 9:42 here. Oh, so you're only an hour. Pugs, I don't know why. I forget that you're in the middle of the country. I always think you're like on the West Coast for some reason. I always forget you're like only an hour behind me. I don't know why I always think that you're like 3 hours. It's 1:24 a.m. 3:54, 3:45 p.m. Holy shit, bro. Wait a second. Hold on. Cupcake. Like your witchy nails. Thank you. Thank you. They need to be filled in, but I won't be getting to that anytime soon. Hold on. Cupcakes just said it's 1:42. So are you in Australia? Did you say PM or AM? Hold on. Oh, you said AM. Where are you, girl? Hey, Eric. Hey, Dari, Sandra. Who's that up there? I can't see your name. Sorry. Who is that? Marcy. Hey, Marcy Darcy. I haven't seen you. Oh, thank you. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Twin Thang, what's up? What's up? Kathy Rebuild. You're in Australia. You know, Cupcakes. I heard you on the thing the other day, and I didn't realize you were from Australia. Your accent, I know a lot of people from Australia here. Like Vinny G's accent is Australian. He's got the most. Hey, Miss Nomer's in the house. Did you order it? You ordered the lightbox? I'll show it to you. Hold on, I'll go get it. I'll show everybody else just in case they're curious on how it works. Where is it? I gotta find it. Hold on. Okay. I wish I could like really demonstrate it for you guys, but for anybody that owns a little small business, let me just take this little thing. Bro, it's so exciting for me to find this because it's my mom's. And like, I love finding my mom's stuff and being able to purpose it. You know what I'm saying? Being able to use it for something. And I feel like I'm like, my mom. So I told you guys, my mom used to do eBay. So I kind of feel like she left me, like, I have to do my own business. She had like the scale, the shipping printer. I don't know if I took that. I forgot to ask my husband because like he's like he knows where everything is. Me, I don't know where anything is. So I would ask him and be like, Chris, do you remember where that shit, thing is? But I love this thing because okay, it comes with. This is for if you have a small business and you sell like little handmade goods or products, or even if you do eBay, like my mom did, and you buy things and you want to take pictures of them to sell them. This is what this is for, and I love this one because look at this little pack that it comes in. It's got a nice little handle. This one's old though. You know what I'm saying? This thing's got to be like 10 years old. But anyway, so it comes with these two little lights that you plug in. I just changed the bulbs. I don't know if my mom's bulbs were the original ones. Mine got a little rusty because I had it in the garage and I think the fucking moisture got to it. So those come out. So you see how the little stands are all rusty? I don't know. I had them in a drawer, like one of those plastic bins in my garage for a long time. So you could take the lights out. They store right in this little pack. And they still sell something similar to this online. So we got two lights. I just changed it to LED bulbs because I'm all about that LED life. I don't like fucking incandescent bulbs anymore. And I thought I was never going to convert. I was like, fuck LEDs. Now I love LEDs. Now that they've improved them, because back in the day, especially with taking pictures, sometimes LEDs would give you this like weird flashy thing. I still have some old ones that do that, but these are just regular LED bulbs. They had halogen bulbs. The only thing I'm worried about is that how the other bulb had this like bluish kind of thing on here, but I can't find bulbs like this that are specific to like photography. So I just bought daylight because you want white light when you're taking pictures. You don't want to have like a yellow light, like a soft white. So that's that. And then this is the actual foil box. So what you do is you take it out. It folds up like this. And it's going to be hard for me to show you guys because, oh my God, why are you coming back in? So it comes with a little backdrop. And I think I have it upside down. Hold on a second. It goes like this. Hold on. I just got to use the chair to put it together and then I'll lift it up to show you guys. So you could change the backdrop from blue to whatever, gray. I have it on gray. The blue is a little intense for me. It's good if you want to like isolate an item, but so that's the whole box right there. So you put the little lamp like this on the side and see this white fabric is like a photo fabric and it diffuses the light because it'll spread the light and it'll diffuse it a little bit so that it's not like just so direct on your item. And then this little thing, it's Velcro. The Velcro's on here and this part rests on the table like this. Okay. And then you put the item on this part and you can put anything you want. So I bought these little wood things from, I was just messing around, just trying to see, I took those with my phone and I probably like when I really seriously go to put this stuff on a website, I'm not going to use a phone because a phone is going to just, I don't know. I mean, they came out pretty good considering, you know what I'm saying? But I rather use one of my DSLR. So anyway, I think it's pretty cool. But you don't have to use the supplied background. I went to Joann's Fabric yesterday and I bought some like nylon fabric and some Velcro so I can make a black background because I think that'll look cool with what I'm doing. So it's really cool. And I like that you could actually, I have a ring light right here. I actually got this one. This is my little baby one. I got it from Walmart. So this one, you could actually like point it over the top if you need more light. That doesn't come with it though. Only these little lights come with it. But they sell all different types, but some of them could get pricey. But I figured, I'm going to use, this thing's so rusted that it won't go back in. I'm going to use what I have for now. My mom, thank you, cupcakes. Can I put my head, what? Oh, you mean like zombie? Wait, can I put my head in it for some, what? Yo, you could be like Zombie from Pee-wee's Playhouse in this box, bro. That might be my Halloween costume. Paint my face green, and I'll just walk around with this fucking box on my head. All right, so that's that thing. Let me just put this somewhere because the mutt wants to come in. And I know maybe he doesn't want to come in. Maybe he went back. So yeah, so that's what I use to take the pictures. Life Rewinded, I almost bought a velvet background yesterday. Check your DM and see if that's the exact one you have. I bought a bunch of backgrounds that cost me more than Lightbox, but I wanted a bunch of wooden backgrounds. Oh, where's my phone? Hold on. Hold on. Let me let the mutt in. Come on, mutt. What do you want? Here, take your little bone. Take your bone. Go sit down on the couch. Really don't want you on my couches anymore because you're bad. Don't take it outside. He's going outside with it. All right. Hold on a second. Hit that thumbs up. Hey Nana. Hey Ems. I wouldn't use velvet like for when a velvet doesn't photograph well. I don't know. I'll have to see. But yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about the velvet kind of giving off some weird texture. So that's why I bought the nylon. Because like that thing is kind of nylon. We'll see. It might not work, but we'll see. Let me check my DMs. So yeah. Change to live chat if you're on top. Yeah. Hey mom jeans. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I want to get all the pictures taken of like all the things that I do. And then thank you, Molly. And then I'll be able to put them on something. I don't know what platform I'm going to use. I was looking at Shopify, but I don't know. I have to see. So, hey, that's the same company. Yeah, that's it, girl. That's it. That's exactly it, girl. You got it. Digital Concepts Portable Lighting Studio, 20 by 20 by 20. Oh, I'm glad I had the measurements on it. Oh my God, Mom Jeans, thanks. My hair looks like horrible right now. I feel like it looks so dry because I put this stuff in it yesterday after I got out of the shower, and I feel like it's like crunchy. I don't know. Oh, that's so awesome. All right, so cool. Yes, that's exactly it. Velvet is really hard because it shows every little piece of lint. That's what I was worried about, especially with cement, because like sometimes when I put stuff down, it leaves like a little bit of a dust. I'm so happy, Miss Norma. I'm so happy it's gonna work for you. I'll let you know how the LED bulbs work. Let me know what kind of bulbs yours comes with. I'm just curious because the original ones, which I didn't throw them away, they were still good. They're halogen, and I just wanted to like make sure that they were, they were the right ones. From a distance, velvet is fine, but not up close. Yeah. Nicholas Cruz verdict is in. Get out of here. Fucking. I don't know what it is about that guy, but he has the most punchable face on the planet. Like, I've never wanted to just fucking punch somebody so badly. I hate that guy. I've watched his interrogation video. He's such an actor. He's so full of shit, that guy. I can't stand him. I cannot fucking stand him. I'll let you know about the lamps. I'm probably going to switch to LED. Let me know, Miss Norma. I found the LED just to let you know. They didn't have them at Lowe's. They didn't have them at Walmart. So I had to go to Home Depot yesterday, and that's where I found the LED, because you want daylight. You want Kelvins work like this. The lower the Kelvins, you'll see this on any LED bulb. The lower the Kelvins, the warmer the light's going to be, and the higher the Kelvins, the cooler it's going to be. So you want higher Kelvins. I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. So I got daylight. Makes me want to punch a cow. Dude, he's such a fucking weirdo, that guy. He's such a weird looking person, and he's just such an asshole. Need more coffee, girl. I got the extra large. I'll drink one of these, and then I'll probably go back at some point in time and get another one. Or I'll go to fucking Starbucks on a day like today where it's kind of warm out, and I'll go get me a venti mocha frappuccino. Oh my God. They're so good. They're like 500 calories, but they're fucking good. You could use ring lights. I actually took those pictures. I'll show you. I didn't use the lights yesterday. I used these. I have 2 lamps like these, and I actually bought these at Walmart. Or I don't know. No, don't quote me on that. This might have came from Target. This one has a clip. I have 2 lamps like this, but they're LED, and they give off some pretty nice, like bright white light. So you could use something like that too if you want. I don't remember where I got this one from because I've had it. Like, I don't even know why I own this. I don't know when in my life I needed a fucking clip-on LED lamp, but I somehow got this and I own it. I don't know why. I love light. Like, my husband thinks I'm fucking crazy because I'm like a lighting fanatic. Like, I will just buy lamps for like no reason. Like, in my office upstairs, I have like 10 lamps in there. Like, because I just love lamps. I don't know. I have a fucking lamp obsession. Like, my lamp back there, which isn't plugged in. I don't know if you guys can see it. You see that one? It's got like a little, it's kind of gaudy, kind of like getting a little outdated, but I still love it. And then I got another one like that. But like, there's like at least 3 or 4 lamps in like every room in this house because I fucking love lamps. I love lighting. Like, I'm a lighting fanatic. If I could own a lighting store, I would. I would. But so I don't know why. I just love fucking lamps, dude. I am so freaking solar powered. That's why I don't like winter because it's so dark. Girl, me too. Me too. We're not solar power here, but I just love buying lamps, dude. Like, I have to, like, when I go to like Marshalls or like Home Goods, I still have to like tell myself, girl, don't go down the lamp aisle because I'll see another lamp that I like and I'll buy it. And I have no room for any more lamps in my life. Like, I bought my mom her lamps that were in her house because I like lamps so much. So like, I would buy her lamps all the time. So like, I have all her lamps now and I have my lamps. I got a lot of lamps. I don't know. I feel like lamps are just like a great way to, like accent your room. 80s girl, I actually gave away. My mom had a real Tiffany lamp and I gave it away to my cousin because I love the lamp, but I just didn't have anywhere to put it in my house. It was really pretty. It had like the pedestal was like, it almost looked like a tree trunk kind of, and it had a really nice design. Like, but I just didn't have any room for it, dude. I had no room for it. CCK, I love rugs too. I just can't have them in my house. First of all, I got a fucking dog. I got a son who fucking will run in my house with muddy shoes on, no matter how many times I tell him, leave your fucking shoes out if they have mud on them. I'm not fanatical about that shit at all. But like, if you have like fucking mud on your shoe, leave that shit outside. But he'll just run through the house. And, so besides that, I can't have rugs in the house. We have no rugs in this house at all because of my allergies, dude. My mom, when I was little, we had a lot of rugs in the house. And I was like, dude, I was suffering so bad. My eyes were swollen. And I made her rip out all the rugs in the house, area rugs, any rugs that we had. I ripped out the carpeting in my room, put wood floor down, well, pergo. And it was like 10 times better, dude. My allergies got 10 times better. It's been tough having a dentist appointment. So I was going to talk about some of the tragedy pimps, okay? Because I cannot fucking believe that Bullhorn Betty. I'm watching Mandolins last night, and I'm like, I cannot fucking believe that Bullhorn Betty had the fucking balls to go all the way down to this. I don't even know where she is. What is it, Georgia? I don't know. I don't know what state she's in. To sit in front of, park her fucking big ass in front of this house where this little boy went missing. And oh my God, this little boy is so cute. He's so cute. He's so freaking cute. I don't normally get like, like, I get attached obviously to like the little kids because it's like so sad. It is Georgia, right? But this little boy, I don't know, there's just something about him. Like, I feel like he's so cute and it's just so sad. So they said last night that I guess they found him or they're searching this landfill, and I'm just so sad, dude. How the fuck do you do that to your kid? Dude, how? I don't get it. Hey, Ninja Orchids. This little boy is so adorable, dude. What was his name? Quentin. I forgot the last name, but it's just so sad. So fucking sad. Don't you all know it was BHB and Dolly that made the mom confess? I'm sure, Lacey. I'm sure it was. But like, I'm just like, dude, I don't understand this. I talked about this the other day. Like, I don't get this thing with these people where they feel so fucking entitled to answers for things. You know what I'm saying? Got this tragedy pimp from Manatee, Florida out there screaming while she was arrested drunk without pants in the middle of the road. Like, I don't know what this girl's purpose is, but she really fucking thinks that she has this entitlement to like answers or even she's even entitled with her. Oh, sorry, Blanket. I hope you're feeling better. Quentin Simon, that's it. I'm glad to hear you're home though. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with her opinions, she's entitled because she feels like her opinions really fucking matter and that like the police should listen to her because, she has an opinion. It's like, if you want to get into law enforcement and you want to investigate cases, then go through the proper channels. Okay, go to a school, take, get an associate's degree at least. I know here that's what you need to become a police officer. Get an associate's degree in criminal justice, and then, take the police test, and by all means, become a policeman. You know what I'm saying? Or woman. Doing what you're doing is not the proper channels, dude. That's not the right way to investigate. Volunteering, like, she has it fucked up, dude, because there's people that volunteer and they join these search parties and they'll go look for missing kids, but that's not what they're doing. What they're doing is like the complete opposite of that. They just think they're entitled to just barge into these investigations, sit outside of fucking people's houses. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Print out flyers. Like, it's almost like my brother's wife, right? She had this sense of entitlement during my mom's thing. It's like, while we were doing my mom's estate, it's like, just because you're married to my brother, right? That doesn't entitle you to not only have things of my mom's, but to also control the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't fucking entitle you to what you fucking want and when you want it and to control everybody. Just because you're married to my brother. You never took time to cultivate a relationship with my mom, right? So, like, but even then, it would still be fucking, weird. I look at it like, if anything happened to my in-laws, my sister-in-law would have way more say on anything than I would. I would never even involve myself unless I was specifically asked. You know what I'm saying? Like, she barged her way in there, where it's like, if it was me, okay, I would be like, hey, is there anything I could help you out with? If you want me to come and help you with things, let me know what you need help with. I wouldn't even be like, oh, I'll make phone calls for you, or I'll do this. I wouldn't even volunteer myself, except to let her know that if she needs help with anything, I'm here. But I'm not going to fucking barge my way into things. And that's the same sense of entitlement that these fucking tragedy pimps have, that they're just like, they barge their way into these cases and these stories and these people's fucking lives. And, it's just so overstepping boundaries, dude. Like, they have no fucking boundaries. They don't understand normal boundaries that the rest of us have. It's one thing if you want to sit on your channel and discuss the case and theorize about it, which could also get carried away. But it's another thing when you fucking fly down to these people's houses and park your ass out in front of their house. I mean, dude, do you not realize, like, where's your empathy that these people are going through something right now? You're standing in front of the grandmother's house. Okay, this woman's grieving right now. And before she was grieving, she was worrying nonstop. Do you think she needs some fucking random heartless asshole sitting outside with a phone like this? Oh, yeah, we're outside the house and telling us what we already fucking know. It's disgusting. The only fucking reason these people are doing this shit is for views, dude. And it makes me sick that people fall for it, because it's like, you are not doing this because you actually fucking care about the families. Because if you did, you wouldn't be like this everywhere you go. You would just go and do the work. You wouldn't need to film the whole fucking process. It's disgusting. I was getting so fucking angry watching her last night. Just this really quick clip. I think I have it. Hold on. We'll take a look at it. I mean, this woman's fucking delusional, bro. Like, she really thinks that she's important enough to be in this investigation somehow. Like, I just don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Every fucking situation that these motherfuckers can exploit, that's what they do. That's what they do. If it's a hurricane and people are suffering from the hurricane, they're there to fucking exploit it. It's really fucking sick. Hold on, because I just watched. Yeah, here it is. I just watched it. I guess this is a I think this is the same clip that was shown on Amanda Lynn's last night. All right. So, it's hard out here for a It says Betty is back at it again. I know you guys
believe
probably
it
can't
was
see it because I was having trouble seeing it.
Negligent of the grandmother to leave these children with the daughter that she just took the children from. But as you see right now, Bullhorn Betty.
Bro, Bullhorn Betty, please fucking stop talking about yourself in the third person. Please stop fucking doing that. This fucking lamp is like right in my face. Dude, stop talking about yourself in the fucking third person, please. It just sounds so cringy. Like, hey, imagine I got up here and I'm like, hey, makeup mobsters drinking her coffee. Bro. Oh, Mercedes girl, good luck. Oh, I hate the dentist, obviously. All right.
Is in front of this house. And as you see here, there is plenty of places for me to set up my chairs, my tents, my signs.
Bro, there's plenty of places here for me to set up my chairs. Why don't you just bring your fucking kitchen sink with you too, and your fucking bed and your futon? Are you fucking kidding me? She's like, there's plenty of places here for me to set up my shop over here and just fucking camp out. Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Seriously, what is wrong with this woman? I want to know. I want to know, dude. I gotta fucking make myself bigger here. Bullhorn Betty, I want to know, what the fuck are you gonna accomplish by setting up your fucking kitchen out there, okay? And camping out in front of these people's houses. What the fuck are you looking to do by sitting your fat ass? Yeah, I just called you fat. Sitting your fat ass outside of these fucking people's houses and camping out while they're grieving. Yeah, that's what normal people do. Fucking psycho. Psycho. Oh, I also wanted to go over a comment, but we'll go over that later. It has nothing to do with this. But I just reminded myself. I mean, this is sick. Oh, what did I do? I don't know. I'm down here now.
Everything. So again, we're here at Quentin Simon's home. Not sure what we're going to do yet, but I am here right now. And I do.
Wendy, that's what I'm asking. What the fuck are you even there for? Why are you even there? Who invited you? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck even invited? I just saw, it's at the end of this video. Chasing Truth posted a tweet from the police department there. And they're like, we do not need volunteers, you know, in like capital letters. And this motherfucker is like, I don't care. It's just like Molly Golightly the other day saying on her panel, you know, I'll cover whatever story I want. I don't care if the family calls me and asks me not to cover. I could talk about whatever I want. And that's true. But you're going to look like an asshole when you do that. She even mentioned something about provoking hold on, I got to read this. She even mentioned something about provoking the grandma to get her to hit her so she could take one for the team and throw her in jail. I was so disgusted. Wow. Yo, this woman loves to abuse these families. It's really disgusting. It's not cool, dude.
We're here at Quentin Simon's home. Not sure what we're going to do yet, but
So wait a second. Let me get this straight. You went down there, brought your fucking camping gear with you, your tent, your fucking kitchen sink, and all this other shit. Okay, pots and pans and fucking whatever else. I don't know if she brought that shit. I'm just saying. Just fucking exaggerating. But you don't even know what the fuck you're going to do there? So does that not tell everybody here that they're only down there to fucking exploit this shit? Because, like, how do you not have a plan? I mean, I've never gone on a trip. Every time I've gone on a trip, there's always like a goal, you know, whether it's just to relax on a vacation or I'm traveling for my son's hockey team or I'm visiting family. Like, there's always a fucking goal. Who the fuck gets in a car or goes on a plane? I'm assuming they drove there because it's in Georgia, and I doubt this bitch could afford a plane ticket. But who goes somewhere and parks their ass there and brings their fucking camping gear with them and then is like, I'm not really sure what the fuck we're going to do here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. What? Like, and to be fair, I don't want to put everybody in that category because, you know, there's people out there that truly like care and help. But it seems like these days, like, I understand why you feel like that, because it does seem like these days that more people than not are just out there to exploit. I've been in the true crime community for fucking I mean, let me make this bigger while I'm talking. I've been in the true crime community since 2013, okay? Back before people were able to do lives. I do think that the live video format has like really fucking changed things for the true crime community in the sense that like any asshole could just go press the live button. You don't have to have any talent, like Gray Hughes has, where back in the day he used to make these crazy 3D videos and shit, whatever the fuck they're called, animations, like you don't even have to have a fucking talent anymore. You could just press a live button and sit up there and talk a bunch of shit, just like what I'm doing right now. And I feel like that really changed things because like it makes it so much more accessible for people now. They could just keep going. You're right. I agree on that. I totally fucking agree with that. You're 100% right there. That's a big changer too. You're fucking 100% right. The fucking donations, the money changed everything too, along with the live format. Because back in the day, even when you went live before Super Chat started, it's like you're just going live, maybe to discuss the case. And it's like money is definitely the biggest motivator for these people. They look at it like it's a quick way to make money. And it's all about emotional manipulation. It's all about fucking, I know that people, you notice that they get attracted to like these children's cases because women, okay, the majority of people that follow true crime, and this has always been the case. If you go, Dateline and 48 Hours and all that shit, excuse me, what are you doing? He just jumped up on the counter and fucking ganked his leash right off there. All right. The majority of like the audience is usually women, okay? Women get extremely emotional when children are involved in cases. And that's why I feel like these fucking assholes are even more drawn to cases that involve children because they know that us women are going to get really emotional and in our feels about it. And that'll make us give more money, like, oh my God, you're helping children, and that part of it's really fucking sick. But I got off on a little tangent there. It has nothing to do with what I was starting to say, but I feel like the money, the live format, it just changed the game where it's not about telling the story so much anymore. It's more about speculating and making money for these fucking assholes and getting views and attention. And it's fucking gross. Yo, dude, you're really loud with that thing. You realize that? All right, let me go back here.
I am here right now, and I do plan on doing something to help this boy out. I see.
I don't know if you guys can read this because it's actually hard for me to see. It says, nobody wants or needs your help, Betty. You are actually distracting the police and causing them extra work. You are hindering, not helping. And I agree with that. Like, it's so fucked up, dude. Good morning, sweet Melissa. Ovi, come on, dude.
Oh, hello, YouTube. As you see behind me, this is Quentin Simon's home. This is where...
Oh, I guess this is like another live that she did.
Where Quentin Simon disappeared from several days ago. He has not been seen. We just found out from a news report right here in Savannah, Georgia, that law enforcement has found new evidence. New evidence can be a number of things, from information related to...
Gee, thanks, Betty. Here she goes. She's going to tell us what new information is as if we're fucking all stupid and don't fucking follow crime cases, bro. Like, what? What?
To the disappearance. It could be digital evidence. It could be a number of things. Text messages, phone calls, number of things. Text messages, phone calls. The tracking services we have on Google and other places. They believe that...
Bro, like, seriously? Seriously? Thank you. Thank you for telling us what evidence possibly is. Thank you.
That there is something that definitely happened here. We watched just the other day them tape up the windows. I am confident that they did luminol testing inside this very home.
Bro, like, this girl really fucking thinks she's a legit reporter. She's like, I am confident that they did luminol testing in this home. Like, yo, what the fuck? Dude, you are not a reporter. And if you are, not for nothing, you want to be a reporter, why don't you... Oh, thank you, Shell. Thank you. Why don't you get your shit together, comb your fucking hair, okay? and make yourself look decent. You look like trash just standing out there reporting. Like the fucking white trash channel. Bro, seriously? Now we're gonna play with that? Oh, sorry. I can't read that. Hold on. Whatever, just take it. So they clearly don't need you. Let law enforcement do their jobs. You're a little joke standing out there. And for what? To disturb the peace and cause these officers distractions from their investigations. Pretty much.
Places for me to set up my chairs, my tents, my signs, everything. So again, we're here at Quentin Simon's home.
So again, she's like, here, there's plenty of place for me to fucking just camp my fucking ass out here. Oh my God.
Not sure what we're going to do yet, but I am here right now, and I do plan on doing something to help this boy out. I see poles up here. I brought flyers and everything else.
I see poles. What?
I would like to know from the neighbors what they believe happened in this home. Apparently,
so now not only are you gonna fucking, annoy and harass the family, you're gonna start annoying and harassing the neighbors. Dude, you were not the fucking press. Stop. Just stop. This is unbelievable, dude. I just cannot fucking believe the sense of entitlement. Like, dude, it's so offensive. If you go and you pay all this money and you go to school and you intern as a journalist, as a legit journalist, right? And then I would be so fucking angry if I was a journalist that these fucking assholes are coming in here acting like they're doing a journalist job after all the money and time I spent putting in, it's just so sick. It's so sick to become an actual fucking real journalist.
What we're hearing, this place here was a hot mess.
No, you're a fucking girl. You are a fucking hot mess. Okay? You're a hot mess. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't know what's going on here.
People drive very fast. This is a dangerous road, especially for a 20-month-old child that's unattended.
Okay, not for nothing. Okay? She's like, this is a dangerous road. So are you insinuating that the kid got ran over? Like, dude, you know how many people in the United States live on dangerous roads? I could fucking say my road's dangerous too, dude, because cars come flying down here. It's up to the parents to watch their kids. I hate this motherfucker actually right here. Hey, Camo Queen, Camo Queenie. I said Queen, but it's Queenie. Or as Laura would say, Quinny, because she can't fucking read. There was this girl that used to go in Laura's chat. Her name was Queenie, okay? Spelt the same way you have it here on here. And Laura used to call her Quinny for some reason. I don't know why. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's your job. I hate when this motherfucker, she will comment on like how parents should do things. And like, she doesn't have kids. And I'm telling you right now as a mom, there's nothing more infuriating than somebody who doesn't have kids telling you how to fucking raise your kids or how kids should be raised, because it's just fucking gross. It's fucking gross.
But again, we are now live in front of Quentin Simon's home. I will be reporting for...
Who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we? You and your ego? You and your fucking 1980s fried fucking crispy hair? Who's we?
I'm here.
You and your fucking bad tank top? You and your 1990s fucking sunglasses? Who's we?
Most of the day as I make my rotations to find...
Let law enforcement do their jobs. You're a little... Wait a second. I feel like we just read this. All right. Never mind. I'm not going to read this again. It's the same thing I just read. The toilet flushing sound. How
what truly happened. God bless us. This is all because of you guys, the coffee club, the Bullhorn Betty channel. We're able to report right from here. And I'm going to be here. I want to see Leilani.
Carlos, yes, we are a Boit-friendly chat here. We welcome the Boit with open arms here.
Come out in handcuffs. I really believe the grandma should come out in handcuffs. These children should have never been...
See, this is where she goes wrong, okay? If you want to be a journalist, okay, and you want to report, okay, on these fucking things, and you want to tell people the information, I would be totally fine with that. This is where this motherfucker goes wrong, is when she starts interjecting her opinions in there and saying all this crazy shit about who should be arrested. She literally, like, just because she doesn't like somebody in a case, she thinks that they should be arrested. Just because somebody looks suspicious to her, she thinks that they belong in jail. That is not how the Constitution works, honey. Okay? You need probable cause to arrest somebody. And that, I mean, you should know this, Mrs. fucking running around the street with no pants on and getting arrested. How many fucking times? 42 was it? I don't even remember. But like, you can't just arrest somebody based on a suspicion, especially your suspicion. There needs to be a reason to arrest them. There's been times, I follow a lot of cases, and there's been times where they know, the cops fucking know that the person committed the murder, but they can't arrest them. So they have to wait. They'll have to sit around and wait and follow and keep an eye on this person until they get enough things. Because here's the thing, Betty, that you don't seem to fucking understand. Just because you have evidence of a murder, that doesn't make it a fucking win for the prosecutor, okay? The prosecutor needs to make sure, especially if they're going to say, let's go for a murder one conviction, they need to make sure that they have plenty of evidence to show that this person, like, the burden of proof is like the more time they're looking for, right? The burden of proof just keeps raising for the prosecutor, okay? So we can't just arrest people just because we're suspicious of them, because that's not really going to hold up in court. Once they get to court, the whole point is of arresting somebody is to prosecute them and then convict them, right? You need to sometimes get a lot more evidence than just, like, you know, a suspicion. That's basically what I'm saying. You don't want to prosecute somebody on, you know, circumstantial evidence. Has it been done before? Yes. Scott Peterson's a great case. I hear Laura always saying that now. And I'm like, that's funny, Laura, because you stole that from me, because I'm the one who said that on your panel. But I think the Peterson case is probably one of the best cases of somebody who got a murder one conviction based solely on circumstantial evidence, right? Which is really fucking hard to do. So, you know, that prosecutor did his job, but it's really hard to do. You know, you need to have substantial evidence, physical evidence to prosecute somebody and put them in fucking jail for life. You know, she just, I can tell, even though she claims that she worked with a lawyer or went to some kind of schooling, she has no fucking understanding of the justice system ever. Like, that bitch has never sat down and watched an entire fucking trial from beginning to end and how it works and listened to commentary about it from other attorneys. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's fucking clueless when it comes to the law. So this is where I have a problem, because she's always interjecting her opinion into this shit. And it's always stupid. You're wrong.
Left with Leilani or Daniel, for that matter.
Oh, nobody. All right. This is the same thing. I'm not going to read it again. Same thing about her distracting. Nobody wants to help. I mean,
God bless us. You know, this is all because of you guys, the coffee club.
God bless us. How about God bless the family or the child? God bless us. You fucking, oh my God, this woman.
The Bullhorn Betty channel were able to report right from here, and I'm going to be here. I want to see Leilani come out in handcuffs. I really believe the grandma should.
Yeah, you want to be there and see Leilani come out in handcuffs so that you can get the fucking money shot and get your fucking super chats and shit and your fucking cash apps and your PayPals and blah, 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 blah. All that shit.
Come out in handcuffs. These children should have never been left with Leilani or Daniel, for that matter.
Bro, that's another thing that bothers me about this woman. She's so fucking judgmental. Again, so judgmental about these families, these people, you know, their living situations. Like, dude, families are complex, dude. You know what I'm saying? The mother, here's the thing. Here's what she doesn't understand, okay? When you give birth to a child, let me make myself big again. You give birth to a child, you have this thing called parental rights over your child. I know this is fucking hard for her to understand, but you have a thing called parental rights, okay? That means that you are in control of every decision that's made for that child from the time they're fucking born to the time that they're fucking 18 and they're legally declared an adult, okay? And they could go do their own thing. So with those parental rights, you can't just take somebody's children away, okay? Even if they're on drugs or they're not doing the right thing. You can't just go in, a mother, a babysitter, whoever it is, a grandmother. You can't just go in and take, I said a mother, but I should have said a grandmother. You can't just go in and take these children away from the mother, even if she's fucked up, because no matter what, that mother has rights to those children. Okay. So the only way you could do that is if you file something with the courts, or and that's not always a guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so like she acts like the grandmother had all these rights over the child, when that's just not the case. The parents are the ones who have the rights over the children, but she doesn't. Again, she has no fucking understanding of the law, so she's just like, yeah, those kids should never have been left there because I fucking said so. Like, shut up.
I am friends now with the babysitter, so
Why?
hopefully maybe today she'll be willing to talk to me. I hope she knows that I would like.
Why are you friends with the babysitter? That's fucking weird, Betty. It's fucking weird. Sorry, I forgot to take myself off the screen here.
I'd like to ask her questions. However, I do not believe she is responsible.
Unbelievable, dude. So because you don't believe it, that must make it true, right? Babysitter, if you see this, run. The money-hungry protesters care about their blood money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Tragedy pimps. By the way, let me share this person's channel in the chat. Well, I'll share the video for now, and you could subscribe to the channel. This is Tragedy Pimps Exposed. Definitely give them a view and subscribe, because they make good videos about tragedy pimps.
For a 20-month-old child that's unattended.
Whoa.
But again, we are now live in front of Quentin Simon's home. I will be reporting from here most of the day as I make my rotations to find out what truly happened.
Here's another thing that she doesn't seem to understand. I'm sorry I keep pausing this. I have to for commentary reasons, but here's another thing that Bullhorn Betty doesn't understand. If there's an investigation going on, okay, the police will talk to everybody, okay? You don't have to do that. We don't need you out there interviewing and interrogating witnesses, fucking Betty. But the police are going to talk to people, and they, if the people truly care about the investigation, more often than not, they're going to listen to the police, and they're not going to talk to anybody. They're not going to talk to the media, and they're not going to give out any of the information. Because again, Betty, another thing you don't understand about the law is that they need to have witnesses, okay, that, to help prosecute, to get the person put in jail. So when you start putting the information out there, it taints the jury pool, and it just fucks everything up for the prosecutor. The main goal in an arrest is to fucking prosecute. She doesn't seem to fucking understand that. She just seems to think that you arrest somebody and they go straight to jail. There's a whole fucking system that these people have to go through, but she doesn't seem to fucking understand that. She just doesn't get it. So you should not be going around irresponsibly, and this is what fucked up the Summer Wells case, in my opinion, and I'm gonna blame a fucking former police officer who went there and did this interview with the mom, with the neighbors, and dude, that case is gonna be impossible to fucking prosecute. It just is. If it's ever solved, it's gonna be impossible because of all the fucking fuckery that went on. Responsible journalists, they'll do interviews with witnesses and shit, but they know what to keep and what to not keep. That guy, he just fucking showed it all, which I think was completely irresponsible of him to do, to go around interviewing the mother just days after the child went missing. And he turned that fucking whole entire case into a circus with that interview. And I don't care what anybody says. So that motherfucker is just as irresponsible as anybody else. Yeah, Bobo Walters. Fucking give me a break. This woman's crazy.
God bless us. This is
again with the God bless us. Betty, go home. Let law enforcement do their jobs. Yeah. Please do not go after, harass, or especially go real life on someone you've seen on here. Please be respectful and responsible in the comment section. And then here, I'm just going to fast forward because she showed the post. Okay.
It's hard out here for them.
There's the tip line. Which again, don't call unless you actually fucking know the family and have something, but it's too late now. So Chasing Truth posted this, and it's a post by the police department, and it's really hard for me to see, so let me just go down here. Finding Quentin Simon is our highest priority, and the intensity of our work is as strong as it has been since the day of his disappearance. We appreciate everyone's offers of assistance, but we are not in the need of volunteers, okay? FBI assistance continues, updates as they happen. And I'm so, look at how cute this little boy is. Just look at that little face. He's so adorable. Okay, so they don't fucking need your help, Betty, but you don't seem to respect that. They don't need your help, girl. Go away. Unbelievable. Just fucking unbelievable, dude. And like, I'm sure there's more clips and shit out there, but I haven't watched them. I just think it's sick, dude. These people have such a fucking sense of entitlement. And like, I want to believe that they are doing this because they actually give a shit, but we know that they don't. We know that they don't fucking care, dude. They're just there so that they can put more money in their fucking pockets, you know? And that's just, to me, disgusting. Oh, okay. Let me see that, Carlos. Thank you. I'm gonna check. We'll check that out. Why not? I'm sure Savage won't mind if I play her clip. Wow. So she's out there fucking yelling like an asshole. Unbelievable, dude. I could never fucking do this, dude, to people. Bro, YouTube, really, man? You got some balls. Pause on my fucking video is just awful. Verbally attacks Quentin's grandmother while the Hobbit makes jokes. Great. That's fucking great. All right, hold on. Let me just pull this up for you guys. Wow, dude. Just fucking wow, dude. I mean, what's wrong with these people?
Poster out here. Not one. Not one.
Wow.
Why don't you? It's your damn baby. Nobody's looking for him. No one's looking for him but the police.
All right, nobody's looking for him because they were probably instructed by the fucking cops. See, this is her fucking problem again. She's screaming at the family. I don't know if you guys could hear it all that well, but she's screaming at the family. Nobody's looking for them. Whoa! Because they were probably instructed by the police that they shouldn't be looking for him. I personally believe, just listening to the timeline that Amanda Lynn played on her panel last night, that the police already had an idea that something happened to this boy, that he was no longer with us, because they started searching drain pipes, dude. When the police start searching drain pipes, I wrote it in her chat last night. Like, I'm like, oh, they know something. As soon as I heard that, because I'm like, they're not going to go searching in drain pipes and all these other places that they were saying they were searching unless, unfortunately, somebody's deceased. I hate to say that, but you know, think of all the common hiding spots where people would put small children. Ugh, as hard as that is to think of, okay, when they're no longer here. Okay, we've all heard these horrible cases that babies get thrown in dumpsters, and that's what they were basically saying. So it was pretty obvious that they had gotten a confession out of whoever it was, right? The mom or whoever it was at the time. And that they kind of knew. And there was, you know, if the police aren't putting search parties out, that's a big indicator that like they know something. And that's why they're not sending huge search parties out and volunteers and stuff like that, because they know that the kid's not with us anymore, unfortunately. You know, but she, you know, just go there and scream at the fucking grandmother because, you know, Betty, you and Molly Golightly and all these fucking people do so much more for these victims. You are fucking sick. You're sick.
I've already looked for you. Look for bitch. Oh, I will. Trust me. Trust me. Family. You don't help nothing. Either are you okay?
Yeah, I feel so bad. God bless. I feel so bad for this grandmother right now. But let me tell you something about the grandma, because I seen a little fucking still frame. That bitch got guns. And I'm not talking about those pew pew. I'm talking about she's got some fucking guns, dude. Like, she works out and shit. I wouldn't fuck around with her if I was Betty.
Okay. Well, I guess this is how we got here, isn't it? Oh, yeah, but I'm the one with the missing kid.
Wow. Wow. She screams, oh, yeah, well, I'm the one with a missing kid. It's not her fucking kid, Betty. She's not responsible for the grandchildren legally. Holy shit. This woman's fucked.
Oh, her baby.
I don't know why it's so choppy. I think it's their video because, you know, Betty's phone with all the fucking e-begging she does, she apparently didn't get a fucking better phone and some 5G service or something. Grandma is a road construction working tough cookie. Yeah, Betty might get hers. Yeah, grandma's fucking arms are jacked, dude. I wouldn't fuck with grandma on this one. She ain't no grandma, dude. That's for sure. She's young. She's a young grandma, okay? And she will fuck you up, Betty. I think this is their video. Look at this fucking. Oh, God, help me. My eyes. Bro. This guy seriously looks like a fucking homeless crack addict, dude. Like, or I don't know how you smoke a crack pipe because I've never smoked one. Do you smoke it like in front? I don't know. I've never smoked a crack pipe, but this motherfucker looks like a fucking crack addict. Okay. I mean, just his whole appearance. I mean, he looks like he's a fucking crack addict. Look at his eyes. How do you... Bro. Look at his chain. Yo, what up, dog? Look at his big chain. Who's this guy think he is? I can't. Yo, some of these motherfuckers... Look, all right? I don't mean to be... There's fucking tough people everywhere, okay? All around the world. But, like, some of these motherfuckers like this guy, I would just love them to come step into fucking like Brooklyn or something and walk around with their fucking tough guy attitude and see what happens to them. And I'm talking any part of Brooklyn. Go to fucking Bay Ridge, go to fucking East New York, anywhere in Brooklyn, dude. Go to Harlem, go to the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking walk around like you're a big tough guy with your big fucking chain and everything. And I just want to see what happens to these fucking people. Not saying New Yorkers are tougher than anybody else, but like, there's some tough people here, dude. Like, I just want to see what this motherfucker, how they would hold up in a place like this. That's all. Come out here and come sit outside somebody's fucking house here. And I want to see what happens to them. I you know, not that I want a case to happen in New York. I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody. But if there's a case here and I guarantee you those motherfuckers will not come up here and sit outside on people's fucking lawns and shit. Because they know it's not going to go fucking good for them. You know, we don't have the stand your ground law here. We have this fucking I'll punch you in the face fucking law here. But I'd love to see it, dude. I would love to see it.
You crazy woman. Let me get away from Bellhorn Betty before she gets me shot.
This motherfucker's so high you can't even talk. Bellhorn Betty? Who the fuck is that?
Okay, let me run.
Oh my God, this guy is disgusting.
I don't know that lady. Help!
You think this is funny? This is a big fucking joke? What's wrong with these fucking assholes? Ugh. I'm like repulsed by this guy. He's fucking disgusting.
Help me, Tom Cruise! Help me! Help me! Let me spread some distance between us. Oh Lord.
Bro, you need to make some distance between you and the fucking camera, okay?
We're gonna see it here live, right?
Wow, dude. Wow. Yo, that guy is fucking repulsive. I'm sorry. I don't watch him, but I have like seen clips, and I don't think I've ever gone to his channel. I don't even know what his channel is, but I've seen plenty of clips of him on like Heels channel. I was like binge watching Heels in the Air videos. By the way, subscribe to Heels in the Air. I fucking love Heels. I love Heels in the Air. But I was watching and I'm like, dude, this guy is fucking repulsive. Like, he's just fucking repulsive. And I think the glare does the best impression of him ever. It's so funny. All right, I'm gonna stop my camera so I can smoke a cigarette. But yeah, wow. He looks like he's high 24/7. He makes my skin crawl, and I don't say that about many. No, I don't either, girl. But he fucking repulses me. Him, and there's one other man on here. I won't say his name. But there's one other man on YouTube that fucking, like, absolutely fucking repulses me. Like, even just looking at his finger repulses me. Like, he has, like, sausage hands, and they just fucking repulse me. But, like, exactly, Nikki. Exactly. Hold on. Let me go back up here. Yeah, please subscribe to Heels. Hold on. I just want to go back and read Nikki's comment here. This type of stressful situation can easily go wrong. That's the thing, dude. You know, you're in these people's faces. I'm going to tell you guys a little story that I don't know if I've told this before, and people might look at me differently after this, okay? But I'm just going to be honest with you guys, just to give you guys a little example of how your emotions could be totally out of fucking control when somebody passes away, okay? I was on the way to my mom's week, and I'm not proud of this, so please don't take this as like I'm bragging or, you know, anything. It was just really stressful, okay? I was on the way to my mom's wake. I only had 24 hours to prepare, and I had not slept for 3 days. So let me just put that out there. And my mom passed away, you know, and I was really fucked up, dude. And I'm on the way to my mom's wake, and I'm running late, and I'm, you know, my brakes were fucking shot on my car. You know, I got in a fight with my brother. I was supposed to bring, oh no, maybe that was the next day. Hold on. No, yeah, I brought my car because I got in a fight with my brother, right? I'm driving there, and this girl literally like fucking cuts me off, and I almost fucking crash into her car, okay? And it was a total road rage incident, you know what I'm saying? So I slam on my brakes, and I'm fucking beeping the horn at her, and then she pulls up alongside me at the light, and she starts fucking cursing me out and fucking giving me the finger and all that other bullshit, right? So, and this is not normal me, okay? So that's why I'm telling you guys the story, because it's not normal behavior for me. Although I will, you know, tell a person off and yell in your face. I got out of my car, dude. I got out of my fucking car at the red light, okay? And I started fucking kicking her car. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, get out of the motherfucking car. I'm screaming at this girl. And then she got fucking scared because, you know, here she is. She's just thinking that she's like, you know, flipping off some fucking girl. But no, I actually got out of the fucking car and I started kicking her fucking car, dude, because I was like, my emotions were like on 100. You know what I'm saying? I had no control of my emotions at that point in time. So like any little thing that normally I would just be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. You know, I actually got like, I couldn't believe it. After I did it, I sat back in my car and I was like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, Leanna? Like, you got out of the car and started kicking this girl's car. When the light turned green, she just fucking took off, bro. Like, she screeched her tires and she was out. She was like, who is this fucking crazy lady getting out of the fucking car right now? I'm in a dress. I had boots on, you know, like high heel boots, and I'm fucking smashing my foot into this woman's car. You know, I'm lucky I didn't get arrested or she didn't press charges. But like, my emotions that day, I'm going to say goodbye to my mom forever, you know, and my emotions that day were just completely gone, dude. Not, you know, they were way over the top, you know, that day. And it was like, you pissed me off that day. And that's why to be quite honest with you, in normal road rage situations, I just like, I'm like, okay, fuck you. You know, I don't get crazy about it because people get crazy. You know, you don't know what somebody's going through that day. You don't know if somebody's on the way to their mom's funeral or, you know what I'm saying? Something worse. So you know, I'm not proud of it, but it happened, and it's something stupid that I did, you know, because my emotions were fucking out of control that day. My mom just died, you know? So like what you're saying, going there and yelling in these people's faces the way you are, how do you know that woman doesn't carry a gun with her, Betty? And you're going to fucking be laid out dead in front of her in her fucking driveway, you know? Like, I just like, I don't get how you could even do that to somebody at a time like this. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And thank God I was in the car by myself that day when that fucking happened too. I think if my son was in the car, I'd probably be a lot, you know, more sensible. But I was by myself, you know, and I just fucking, the woman like literally almost fucking killed me because she totally cut me off. And then she was like swerving. It was like, and then all of a sudden she pulls up next to me at the light and she just continued cursing and screaming at me. And I just fucking let my emotions get the best of me that day, you know? I'm not proud of it, but it happened, you know? But that's what I'm saying though. You shouldn't fuck with people, especially if you know that they're going through something like this. It's fucking, you know, it's not cool to be screaming in somebody's faces, especially when you don't even have all the facts. You know, that's the same way these people made a bunch of well sympathizers, okay? Because they were out there screaming at these people, getting them fired from their jobs. Like, you know, until I know for sure, I'm gonna go by what our Constitution teaches us, right? That you're innocent until proven guilty. So right now, we don't know if anybody's guilty. And we should treat them as such. You're this like fucking YouTube vigilante bullshit is just out of control. It's completely out of control. Let me tell you, if she ever comes to do Wiggly, she's gonna get a dose of Boston. I'm surprised yeah, dude, they're fucking crazy up there too. I'm surprised she didn't come to New Hampshire for the Harmony. She'd leave. Well, that's what I'm saying. First of all, I think she mostly goes to places that she could afford to get to without a fucking plane. She drives because I don't think she's could afford fucking going on a plane. But like, it's just fucking good luck, girl. Good luck. Well, they did go to where was it? Where they go to where they found Gabby Petito's body, the Grand Teton or whatever it's called. Betty's idol threats of lawsuits, and law enforcement won't impress or intimidate everyone. Her luck's gonna run out. Yeah, her, Molly Golightly, and all these people. Something's gonna happen one day, okay? Because this is just how life is, right? It's always like some asshole ruins things for the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do something that's gonna fucking change the laws, or something bad's gonna happen to them. With this shit, this fucking behavior. It has to. Something has to stop this. Like, it sucks because, like, a lot of what they're doing is they're well within their rights, but and they make sure that they don't cross that line, although not all the time, but they make sure that they don't 100% cross that line into like it being illegal. So they go out there and they harass these people just enough, because, like, by all means, you have the right to stand out in the street and fucking protest. In Florida, where she lives, they actually passed a law where you're not allowed to do that in a residential neighborhood because of her. So it will follow her. We will lose freedom of press and speech because of these morons. Yeah, well, they're bringing it that way. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that the rest of us could act like normal human beings and just wait for law enforcement to do their jobs? I don't need the answers right away, dude. I don't need the answers. I don't even fucking know these people. I have empathy for the situation and for what the people are going through, but this isn't my loved one. You know what I'm saying? I don't need the answers. I hope that the family gets answers, and that's the most that I could do. But I personally, I don't need the answers right away. The family does, but I don't. And I just like this again, going back to the sense of entitlement where these people just feel so entitled to these answers for people that they don't even fucking know, never even met. They see a picture of this beautiful little boy. Trust me, it fucking rips my heart out to see and know what happened to this little boy. But to go to that extreme, you're only doing it for YouTube views. I don't know who the fuck you're kidding. As long as ignorant people continue to fund the tragedy pimps, as long as they could go unchecked legally, they won't stop. You know what it is? It's the addiction to the drama, dude, to the internet, to having answers, social media. It's like we want answers. We expect everything right away nowadays, whereas back in the time we could wait. Back in the day, I mean, we were able to wait for answers. And it's like, because we're so used to getting news, by the second, we expect that with fucking everything nowadays. And it's just not the way the world works. Yeah, they have an addiction to train wrecks. It's fucking really sick, man. They want everything right away. Sorry, I put Ash's comment up here so I can read it. You cannot mess with people that are vulnerable and super emotional and not come out unscathed eventually. Yeah, unscathed eventually. If they keep on that grandma who is about her age or younger, she may pop off. You're 100% right. Leave the woman alone, dude. She's going through enough. Stop fucking blaming her. Dude, nobody who, like, these people don't get this. And it's just like the Brian Laundrie case, right? We could go, or the Gabby Petito case, rather. We could go back to that. Nobody that gets in these, that's involved in these cases asks to be a part of them. As fucked up as his parents' behavior was, they didn't ask for their son to do this. They didn't want their son to do this. Like, I mean, I see it a lot when I follow like true crime cases, and it really hit me in like the Chris Watts case, the mom did an interview and everybody's like, she's a narcissist. And I'm like, what? Why? Just because she was honest and said that she didn't care for Shanann and didn't get along with her, she's a narcissist? Like, do you even know what a narcissist is? Because that's not a narcissist, or why? Because she loves her son unconditionally, she's a narcissist? Like, people just jump to these fucking ridiculous conclusions because they're angry and they let their emotions get the best of them, and they're just like so hateful. But it's like, you have to remember, the parents, they didn't ask to get involved in this situation. You don't have to like them as people, but you don't have to love the victims either. Like, you don't have to love anybody, but like, have some understanding that these people did not ask to be involved in this situation. They didn't ask for their son to do what he did, and that sucks that it happened, but people just don't feel bad. They're like, oh, well, fuck you, because, they're standing by their son. Well, they didn't have all the information. And I think any parent out here, and if you wouldn't, then maybe you need to be checked. We're supposed to love our children unconditionally. So, even if my son does something horrible, would I be angry with him and, embarrassed and have all these, negative emotions towards him? Sure, but I would still love him because he's my son. I don't know. I guess people don't feel like that. It's easy to say when you're not in the situation. It's very easy to say when it's not you who has the kid who did some shit like that. I watched somebody in my family go through it, and it was hard for me to understand. I had a family member who did something terrible to another family member, and like, my family continued to love this person and allow them to stay around. And like, I just did not fucking understand it. I'm like, he's a fucking criminal. Like, he needs to go. He did something absolutely horrible. One of the worst things you could do to another human besides murdering them. Why the fuck? Like, and it's a really confusing feeling because I was very close with this person in my family, dude. Very close with them. Hung out with them all the time. Okay. So it is a confusing feeling because you're like, do I forget the whole rest of my life with this person and the time we spent together, and all the fun we had and the good memories because of this one thing? I still love him. I'm fucking really fucking angry with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I still feel like I love him anymore, but I'm just saying, like, at the time when it happened, that's how I felt. I felt like it was a very confusing feeling, knowing that somebody you love did something absolutely fucking horrible. And everybody dealt with it differently. My way of dealing with it was like, I just don't want fucking anything to do with him. He's a piece of shit. But at the same time, I was like devastated because I felt like I lost a best friend, somebody that I really, really cared about. Even though he's still there, it's like, I can never look at you the same, dude. I could never fucking look at you the same. But then eventually I had to kind of forgive him for my own sanity, and because it was consuming my brain and everything and my thoughts and my time and, my anxiety and everything. But these people, they just don't get that. So they just want to blame everybody and scream at everybody, even if it's not their fault, and it's like, leave the family alone, dude. The grandmother didn't ask to be part of this. I'm sure she didn't think that this was going to be the result, at the end of the day. I'm sure never in a million years, because no parent ever fucking thinks that their child is capable of this shit. No parent. You might know that your kid's fucked up and your kid does stupid shit, but no parent ever thinks that their child is capable of murder. Ever. Even serial killers' parents, you'll hear interviews with them, like Jeffrey Dahmer's parents, they still love him, dude. They're supportive of him. They never thought that their kid was going to be fucking capable of that, I'm sure. She looks older than Laura. Yes, she does. Betty Bullhorn. Oh, Winky, I hope you feel better, girl. But it's like, I just don't get it, dude. I don't get how you feel so fucking entitled to these people's lives and to these answers. And, it's disgusting. It really is. Fucking gross. Forgiving is a big thing in healing yourself. Yeah, AJ, when I was following the Jodi Arias case, I was I read the book that was written by Travis Alexander, who was the victim. I don't know if you're familiar with the case, so I'm just trying to explain the different people here. So Travis Alexander had these two best friends, you know, that he met through his whatever kind of job he had. It was kind of like a MLM kind of thing, only with legal services. There was no product, but he had this couple that he hung out with. That couple wrote a book when he passed away, and the wife, you know, I'll never forget reading this, and it really helped me because during the time that that happened, I was still healing from like this horrible thing that happened in my family, you know, and with somebody that I love. And it said that, you know, she had to forgive Jodi Arias for, you know, what she did. But like forgiving is about you. It's not about the other person. You know, it's about forgiving her and not letting her rent so much space up in her head. And that really changed the way that I personally looked at my own situation. Cause I'm like, you know what? She's right. Like I have to forgive in my head so that you know, this doesn't rent so much space in my head and affect me so much. So I have to forgive and kind of move on, you know, for my own good. So it's a very personal thing. And it's still something that I struggle with, you know. I do. I'm not going to lie. I struggle with forgiving people for things that they've done to me. You know, my brother, his wife, like I can't forgive them, you know. Have I tried to move on? Yeah, but forgiveness is hard in this situation, you know. So I mean, it is. It's a personal thing to forgive somebody. Mm. And the other thing with forgiveness that I realize, and that I don't think a lot of people think of, my aunt actually sent me. She sent me I guess it was like a priest or a preacher talking about this one time, because she always used to send me religious stuff, even though I would tell her all the time that I don't like find comfort in that necessarily. But she would send me this thing because I'm not religious, you know. And I have nothing against religion or anything. I believe in God. I'm just not a religious person, you know. Like I don't go to church and stuff. I don't participate. I'm not a practicing Catholic. She sent me this thing though, and what the priest said, it was good, you know, because like a lot of people are under this impression that you have to like talk to the person. Like forgiveness means that you're gonna forgive the person and then maintain or resume a relationship with them. And that's not always the case either. You know, you could forgive somebody and never fucking talk to them again still, you know, like, and that's what the priest was basically saying. I don't know exactly how he said it, but that's another thing that's true that people don't realize, you know, when you forgive somebody, that doesn't mean that you have to maintain a relationship with them again or, you know, go out to dinner. You know, you could forgive them and still be angry with them and still not have a relationship with them, but just forgiving them is for yourself. My mother and sister are now dead to me. I had to do that for my own sanity. Yeah, Camo Queenie. I feel the same way about my brother, you know, his wife, and a couple of my aunts that I had issues with after my mom passed away. Like, it's not even about me. I mean, although I'm extremely hurt by what they've done to me, it's more about what they put my mom through, you know? And that's the part that's making it hard for me to forgive, because I feel like they ruined the last 3 years of her life, you know? Not ruined it, but like they made her life difficult when she was already dealing with a really difficult situation, you know, being sick and everything. And no, forgiveness is not necessary. You don't ever have to forgive somebody. That's another thing. You know, you don't have to forgive somebody. You know, never, ever. Don't ever let anybody convince you. If you're not ready to forgive somebody for something, don't let anybody ever convince you that you have to forgive somebody for something, because you don't. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's unhealthy, just forgive and move on. No, that's not true. You know, if you don't want to forgive somebody, you don't have to. You absolutely don't have to, you know? So, you know what, Camo Queenie? You listen, I'm a big believer in disconnecting from your family. I have a whole fucking series on my channel. I know most of you guys know this, you know, about my experience basically, you know, my mom passing away and me going through the process of like basically disconnecting with my family. Um, you know, and it was hard. It wasn't an easy decision to make, especially because there's still people in my family that I would love to have a relationship with. I just feel like it's impossible given the circumstances, right? I have some people in my family that are extremely controlling. You know, my mom came from a very big family. There was 6 brothers and sisters. there's definitely like a power struggle in the family, I guess, you know, like there's an aunt or a couple of aunts that kind of rule everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like the controllers. And those are the aunts that I had issues with because like I had different opinions with them years ago when things happened with in my family with, you know, the thing I just talked about a few minutes ago. You know, I had different opinions. I tried to get along with them during that time. It just so happens that one of the aunts that happens to control the family, it was her son who did this horrible thing, right? So like there was always a resentment towards me because I was the person who kind of outed the situation, right? In the family because I had no choice. You know, a young girl came to me and told me that something was happening to her. I had no choice. I had to help her, you know. It's the right thing to do. And so you know, so those people are the ones who kind of control everything. You know, she was the caretaker of my grandmother and she was the one who has all the parties at her house and hosts everything. And so it was like, you know, I know that these people have used love and guilt, you know, all these different things to manipulate us through the years, through these situations, you know, and I just got to a point where when my mom was sick, I was like, I don't fucking have to take this anymore. You know what I'm saying? I talked to them for years just because I knew it made my mom happy, you know? But it got to a point where I was like, you know what? I have to think of my own happiness too. You know, and these people are fucking stressing me out more than they're bringing me joy in life. They're not helping me. You know, they're not even helping my mom, who they claim to care about so much. Why am I letting them stress me out? You know, they're fighting with me. They're making these snide remarks all the time, you know, when I'm just going to them for advice. Like, I don't need that in my life. So I had to cut them off. But, you know, along with that came some of my cousins that I still love to death, you know, but I just can't have a relationship with them. I'm like, how am I going to talk to you when I fucking can't stand your mom and dad? You know, I can't do that. I'm not going to put that in between my cousins. And I know how my family is because I could have the relationship, you know, I could have the relationship that's separate from them. I know that my cousins can't, you know, because their moms have that control over them in their lives. And they're going to be like, well, if you talk to her, don't talk to me. And they're going to put all these stipulations on my cousins. I'm not going to put my cousins that I love and care about in that predicament. So for me, I felt like it was better. I will remove myself from the situation completely and not talk to anybody because I'm not going to put ultimatums on people, you know. And there was a time where I felt like, listen, if you're going to have a relationship with my brother and his wife, I don't want anything to do with you. And I have every right to put my foot down and have that boundary because I'm the one who lived the experience and I'm the one who went through everything with my mom and them. So I have a right to feel that way, you know. So there was all different reasons why I don't talk to different people in my family, but just knowing the dynamics, the control dynamics in my family, I just knew it was probably best for everybody if I just remove myself from the family, you know, as to not cause more issues. So that's exactly what I did. My sister was also the PO for 20 years, which made her worse. The bitch has no soul. I mean, I love my brother, dude. You know, we got along our whole lives, but you know, he chose to marry somebody who's a fucking narcissist. And I mean, who at least I think is a narcissist, you know, I can't have anything to do with that. I just can't have anything. It's cancer that we must cut out. Yeah. I'll never forget talking to my grief counselor. And like, she said this to me and I'm like, wow, I never thought of it this way. But she was like, okay, let's just say that you weren't related to these people. Because I struggled with this decision. I just, you know, it's not an easy decision to make to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to cut off my family and just not talk to anybody anymore. It's not an easy decision, especially when you were somebody like me who like, I heavily relied on my family for like support and, you know, anything that I went through in my life, my family was always there for me, you know? So it was a really hard decision for me to make. I was very close with my family, like my aunts, my cousins, like everybody. So it was a really, really hard decision for me to make, to be like, you know what, I'm gonna just remove myself and cut this off. But my grief counselor said to me as I was struggling, you know, doing this, she's like, here's the thing. Would you be friends and talk to this? Like, say you weren't related to these people and they did this to you. Would you talk to them after that and be friends with them after that? And I'm like, no. She's like, well, then there's your answer. What's the difference? And I'm like, you're right. What is the difference? You know? She's like, what, you know, you're going to keep people around you that are going to make you unhappy. Why? You wouldn't do that if it was a stranger, you know, but why do you have to do that with your family? And I'm like, you know what? You're right. You're 100% right. And especially because I'm not being shown the same type of unconditional love that I showed to everybody else through the years. You know, my family says that there's unconditional love in it, but there really isn't. It's very conditional. It's like, if you go along with us and you think like us, you know, and you turn a blind eye to the things that we want you to turn a blind eye to, we'll love you to death. But the minute you fucking speak out and say that something we did is wrong, you're out of here. You know, we're just going to cut you off, pretend like we don't even fucking know you. I don't need that. I don't need to be fucking standing on the ledge with a bunch of people who are bringing nothing but stress to my life, you know? So I just had to cut it off. I'll be real here. My sister is 6 years older. Whoa. I don't even want to read that out loud. She molested me and bullied me physically growing up. I didn't know at 5 that was bad. I was a baby. Jesus, Camo Queenie. I'm sorry to hear that. That's, girl, you're just best off not just getting away from that. You don't want anything to do with that, girl. Anything. I don't even want to play like armchair psychologist or anything, but I'm going to assume something that happened to her at some point in life that made her think that that was okay, because typically kids don't do that on their own, but that's not your, you know, problem. And you know what I'm saying? You need to stay away from that. You need to stay away from that. No pity, baby. Thank you. I believe she should be held responsible. Well, I don't know, girl, what the statute of limitations is here on that. I don't know if it's like 7 years or more. I forgot. But, you know, that shit will follow you for the rest of your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? That shit will follow you for the rest of your life. Like, you know, similar to what happened in my family. I wasn't even like the victim, right, of that, but it affected me deeply. I kind of was, because there was a creepy incident with me too, but the fact that it happened right under my nose with somebody that I was extremely close with and hung out with all the time, and even hung out with all of them together. And there was one night specifically where something went down and I was supposed to be there that night. And it's like, if I was, I changed plans at the last minute, and I was like, you know what? I can't be there. So I went out and did something else that night, and like, I could have stopped it from happening at least one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it fucked me up bad, really bad. So I can only imagine being the actual victim of that and having to fucking deal with it for the rest of my life. Female SA is being talked about more. We always think it's done by a male. Yeah, you're right, Scaramouche. That's so true. So true. It's always, you know, it's not statistically, yes, it's not as common for it to happen from a female statistically, okay? But it does happen, you know? And I think that just like with men, you know, when men are victims of other men, it's very hard for them to talk about that. And there's a lot of shame involved, but it goes both ways with women. You know, women are supposed to be nurturers and carers, not harmers. You know, they're not supposed to harm us. And it's a very hard thing to talk about. But you know what's crazy, man? I gotta say, when I had gone through this whole situation, right, my family, the more people I spoke to about it, I'm going to be dead honest with you guys. I would say probably 90% of the people I spoke to about it, or more, 95%, have had something very similar happen either to them or in their family. And I didn't realize how fucking common this shit was. I didn't realize how fucking common it was in families for this to happen. And then not only that aspect for the, you know, for that to happen, but also for the victim to get blamed within the family, you know, because that's what happened to my family. My family, the majority of the people in my family blamed the victim, which was sick. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Hold on a second, bro. Oh my God. I fucking hate these stupid things. Yo, there's one of these giant camel crickets. Holy shit. Fuck my life. I need like some type of spray right now. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. I hate these motherfucking things. Oh, girl, where's my spray? I can't even fucking believe I have to live with this fucking thing in my house. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. I need like fucking bug spray or something right this second. Hold on, guys. Dude, oh my God. You guys don't understand. I am fucking terrified of these things. Hold on a second. Where's my fucking spray? Oh my God, I don't even want to be in my house right now. Holy shit. Hold on. All right. I'm thinking that I'm seeing this fucking thing. I just seen it on my fucking steps and it's ginormous. Bro, where's my fucking bug spray? Here it is. Oh my God, dude. I don't even want to spray this thing. I'm so terrified of these fucking things. Nobody's home. Where's my husband? Dude, you guys don't understand. Oh my God, I'm fucking terrified of this fucking thing. Dude, like this thing that, watch out. Hold on, I gotta put you guys down for a second. Oh my God, you guys don't understand. Where is this fucking thing? Oh my God, it disappeared. That's great. That's fucking great. I won't even go upstairs for the rest of the fucking day. Where did this fucking piece of shit go? Oh my God, it could be anywhere. Hold on. I'm just gonna spray. Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Oh, you fucking cocksucker, fucking piece of shit, motherfucker! Ah! Oh! Hold on. These fucking things, they jump right at you. Hold on, I'm saturating this motherfucker right now. Give me a second. Bro, why are these fucking things upstairs? You're supposed to live in the fucking basement. Holy shit. Oh! I hate these fucking things. Oh my God, no! Oh, it's going downstairs. Bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice fucking day, you piece of shit. Hold on, I'm sorry. These things take forever to fucking kill for some reason. They're made by Satan. Bro, my whole house is like covered in fucking bug spray right now. Oh my God. I don't even know if this is gonna kill it. It's for fucking ants. Holy shit, bro. Bro, you guys don't understand. I am fucking terrified of this thing. Where did it go? My husband told me there was one in my bathroom the other day and I nearly fucking died. I don't know why they're upstairs. They're not supposed to be upstairs. My fucking house. I just seen this motherfucker. Oh my God, bro. Dude, I can't even, I would show you guys a fucking picture of this thing. You'll never see it on my laptop camera because it like blends in with the floor. And the only reason I saw it is because like the back of my steps is white. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason I see them. Otherwise, there's been times I don't know why they love hanging out on my staircase. I don't know why the fuck this is. But I walked up the steps one time and this motherfucker just jumped and it's a fucking hybrid of a fucking cricket and a fucking spider. Like seriously, two of the ugliest fucking insects on this earth. It's a fucking hybrid of this. Oh my God. And for years, they were only in my basement. Only in my basement. So like, I won't go down in my basement, dude. From fucking now until like forever. Because I don't go in my basement. I need my husband to come with me. Because as soon as you turn the lights on, you'll see these motherfuckers scattering all over the fucking place. I fucking hate them. And they don't just, it's a camel cricket. Some people call it cave cricket. Fucking spider cricket. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Karma. Ovi, don't go over there. The fucking camel crickets there. Oh, I hate this motherfucker. They jump right at you, dude. Like normal crickets, if you like make a noise, they'll jump away from you. The noise, this motherfucker jumps at you and they jump like fucking 5 feet in the air, these fucking things. Because they have the biggest legs I've ever seen. Their legs are like on steroids. I don't know where the fuck it went, but it went downstairs and guess what? I won't be going downstairs any fucking time soon. Oh my God, they're terrifying, dude. They're fucking terrifying, these things. Oh my God, dude. I feel like I'm gonna pass the fuck out seeing that cocksucker. Fucking stupid thing. What is the purpose of that fucking thing? My husband's gonna come home and be like, why is there fucking like spray all over the fucking house? Dude, like these motherfuckers, you'll spray the shit out of them for like 10 minutes with bug spray and like they won't even budge. They like fucking, it's like, it takes like a half hour to kill them for some reason. I don't even know if this is going to fucking kill them. That's what I need to do, Brandy. Set 2 bug bombs off. It will kill them in 6 to 18 hours. Yeah, it's a cricket and a spider. I would look it up, but bro, like I'm so fucking disgusted by these things that like I don't even like looking at pictures of them. Just look it up. It's called a cave cricket or a camel cricket or a spider cricket. Some people call them sprickets. They're fucking disgusting. And I don't know why they're upstairs in my house. Like I just don't get it. Yeah, they spaz out, dude. Hairspray it. That's what I used. I used like a ant spray. Hopefully that kills the motherfucker. I just hope he doesn't come back upstairs. He went down. He came down my set of steps, and then went down the other one. Oh, my husband, okay, gets them in his shower. His fucking shower, dude. Yeah, I'm like, bro, imagine being trapped in the shower with this motherfucker. I'd die. I'd fucking die. Oh my God, bro. I'll take the Mormon crickets instead. Dude, I will take no crickets. I hate crickets, dude. I fucking hate crickets. I left home because I saw a mouse. Girl, I left my house one day because there was a fucking praying mantis in my bathroom. I get out of the shower and there's a praying mantis, like a giant one, standing on my fucking counter looking at me. Like that motherfucker's head turned and looked at me. And I was like, what the fuck? I never ran so fast in my fucking life. And then I closed the door. I stuffed a towel under it. And I was like, I can't be home. I left my house for the whole rest of the day because I was like, I cannot be in the house with this thing. No, girl, these are giant crickets. I'll show you guys. Ugh, listen. I hate looking at these motherfuckers, but I'll show you guys what they look like. I think I've showed them on here before. But God asked me where the fuck. Oh my God, it's so ugly. Oh my God. All right. I don't even want to look at it for too long. I don't want to look at it for too long. I'm having anxiety just looking at the pictures, dude. Look at these fucking things. I'm not clicking on the pictures. Zoom in. I'm not clicking on the pictures. I don't even want to touch this thing in the picture. But just, oh my God, they're so ugly. They're so ugly. They're so fucking gross. And they're huge, bro. They're fucking huge. Oh my God, they're so ugly. All right, I can't look at them. Oh, oh. It sounds like my cat's caught one. I don't know, girl. Dude, I've never seen so many praying. I'm not even kidding with you. When I was a kid and I lived in fucking Ronkonkoma, okay, I never seen a fucking praying mantis. I saw one my whole entire childhood, and it was always at my school. I would see one. So I think I maybe saw one or two. Never saw one at my house, ever. I thought they lived at the school or something because I was like, I've never seen them at my house, okay? I move here, and like, bro, I see like 20 a fucking month. Like, I see them all the fucking time, and they're huge, these motherfuckers. They're huge. They're like on steroids. And I don't mind them because because you can see them. They don't fuck with you really. Like they won't jump at you. They really won't fly away. They'll just kind of chill there. So I don't really mind them, but I don't want it in my bathroom when I'm naked. Like that, I don't want. Yeah, see cupcakes, that's my problem. Like spiders don't bother me because like they just crawl. You know what I'm saying? And they're easy to catch. Like this thing bothers me because it jumps, bro. This thing fucking jumps very far. It jumps like 3 feet in the fucking air. And it jumps towards you, not away from you. This is the time the bugs start traveling. Yeah, exactly. Put a shoe on top of it. No, I'm going to wait for it to die and I'm going to suck it up into the vacuum. That's what I did last time. Now I don't even want to be home. I just want to like leave my house right now because I hate these fucking things. Fucking hate these things. This is the time of year. It's the only thing I hate about the fall is because that's when you start getting bugs in your house because it's cold outside and they start seeking the warmth and they all start coming in the fucking house. And I fucking hate bugs, dude. I need to call an exterminator because I can't live like this. Oh, stink bugs. Girl, I had some stink bugs, not bad, but I would see them like a lot more. And I think part of the problem was the wood. When we got our roof replaced and they replaced all the wood with the roof, like the plywood, I haven't seen them at all in my house. Knock on wood, because I don't want to see any. But I'm just saying, I haven't seen as many, if even at all. I think they were like attracted to like the fucking rotting plywood in my roof. My God. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to end up forgetting that that thing's there, and I'm going to walk downstairs and have a fucking heart attack because it's sitting on the fucking steps. Yes, November rain. But now they're in my house and they're upstairs on my second floor. Like, I was always safe from these motherfuckers on the second floor, but apparently they want to come up and like live in my bedroom and my bathroom upstairs. Nikki, I got the heebie-jeebies. I don't see June bugs anymore. Oh, girl, I can't with those things. Those things are like next to the crickets, because like crickets are probably top of my list of fucking bugs that I hate. Are the June bugs, dude. Those are top. Those are number one. Any fucking beetle, any type of beetle, just should die right now. Like right this second. They should all just fucking die and go to hell, where they fucking belong. You hear the crickets? There's crickets outside, because I should just take out all my flower beds, because that's what attracts the crickets, is all the fucking plants and shit. Yes, they want to live in my room. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I'm just glad I saw that motherfucker now and not at like 3 o'clock in the morning climbing on my fucking face. So, you know, I guess I have to deal with it. I just hope it's dead. Oh my God. Oh, girl, the spotted. Yo, so hold on. Who just wrote that? Who just wrote that about the spotted lantern bugs? Hold on. I just seen it. Where'd it go? Oh my God. Maybe from opening the door. No, they're just in, dude, everybody around here has them. Oh, CK. So we have the spotted lantern flies that kill everything in sight. But they're, yo, so CK, when we were down in like Jersey, Pennsylvania area a couple of years ago for you know, one of Jesse's hockey things, there was like all these like bugs flying around. And they're really pretty. They're like blue body, and then they look like little moths, you know, they got these colored wings, and but they're like kamikaze, bro. They just like fly right into you like fast. It's fucking weird. And there were so many of them, and we're all like, what the fuck are these things? You know, like I've never seen them before. And then we kept seeing them everywhere we were going. We're like, what the fuck are these things, and why is there so many of them? You know, and then I looked it up online, and yeah, we learned what they were, and they're like really bad, those bugs. So I haven't seen them. They're traveling here though, and they started being spotted on Long Island. So the other day I was at Jesse's practice, and I fucking seen one on the ground, and I like it they wrote in the newspaper, like, if you see this thing, kill it immediately. So I saw it, and I'm like smashing the shit out of it. It was already dead. Somebody else already killed it. But I was like fucking stomping on that fucking thing. Those things are fucking, yeah, I swear to God, I might be wrong, but I feel like China is just out to get us. Like, they're sending all these weird bugs over here that like eat our fucking, because they all come from China, dude. They come over on those fucking, whatever, those boats where they put all the shit. I forgot the fuck you call them, the freight boats. And then they fucking, that's how we got them here. Like, those motherfuckers are from China. Look it up. It's called, yeah, the spotted lantern bug. Oh my God, I'm so scared to walk back into my house right now. I'm outside with you guys. Where is that motherfucker? He's got to be dead, dude. I sprayed a gallon of fucking bug spray on him. He's got to be fucking croaking. Oh my God, I hate those fucking things, bro, with a passion. I carry bug spray usually around with me from like room to room in my fucking house, just in case. Actually, I think my bug spray is up in my bathroom. Fuck. They flew a plane and dumped them on us. I swear. That's what I'm saying, dude. The container ships. I'm telling you, like, they're fucking out to get us, dude. They're out to get us. Oh, so I wanted to read you guys a comment. Oh my God, dude. My heart's still fucking pounding. I'm so scared to look on the steps and see where that fucking thing is. Ah. All right. And they still jump. You spray these fucking things and they'll continue to fucking jump while they're fucking being sprayed. Oh my God, they're so gross. Oh my God. Who's giving the finger to Jenny? Fuck a locust. Oh my God, girl, those things. Fuck those things is right. Fuck any bug, dude. Seriously. Is there any bug that I'm like, there's not one bug that I'm like, yeah, he's cool. Fuck all of them. I could handle spiders. You know what I'm saying? But like, still, fuck spiders. You know, the only thing cool about spiders and praying mantises is that they fucking eat other bugs. But like, still, I don't want them near me. You know, go eat bugs somewhere else, not near me. I don't know where this motherfucker went, bro. But I'm fucking terrified to go upstairs right now. So that's great. Guess I won't be going to the bathroom for the rest of the day. I'm gonna pee in a cup. I'm fucking terrified, dude. Oh, it makes me sick. It makes me sick. Do they make it? Yeah, Lucy's World, they make a trap for him, like a glue trap. But like, here's the thing. You have to then, like, who's touching that glue trap? Not me. With fucking like 20 of them on there. No thanks. But that's about it. That's all you can really do about them. Do with them is fucking a glue trap. Yeah, thanks. I want to fucking have a bunch of these things on a sticky piece of paper. Ugh. Ugh. So gross, bro. I definitely just think I need, yeah, Amanda, that's me, girl, with the fucking bug spray in my belt, dude. I'm like, I hate bugs. Why? Like, I want to move to somewhere where like bugs just don't even exist. Like, where is that? Where is it that I can move in the world where there's no bugs? Yeah, my husband would do it, but he'll forget. That's like my husband. Things like that wouldn't work because I'd be like, I'd have to ask him, like, Chris, why don't you get rid of that thing? Chris, why don't you get rid of that thing? Chris, did you get rid of that thing? Like, dude, the other day, and he does this shit all the time. He'll squish a bug and leave it like on the floor. Like, he'll squish it and leave it there. And I'll walk and I'll be like, ew, why is there like a dead bug on the floor in the bathroom? Like, he'll just squish it and leave it there. He won't even pick it up. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? Like, why would you do that? Oh, I hate bugs. There isn't a place. What about like Antarctica or something? Oh shit, Jinx, CK. All right, I want to look at this comment because listen, I'm really confused by this person, and I've seen them around for a long time, and they did not like me a couple of years ago. They didn't like me, and they would leave really fucking nasty comments about me, and I was a little confused. But I'm gonna go. Hold on, let me just go to my channel and my last live. I think it was this one where I got the hoodie on. Okay. I'm going to read you guys this comment because it's interesting. Want to wrestle? All right. Here's my last live. Let me just get this comment off of here. You know what? I'll make this full screen. Oh my God. I'm so skeeved out right now, bro. I handled that actually a lot better than I used to handle it because like I have to kill it, you know. I got murder on the mind when I see those motherfuckers. I'm like, I just have like all of a sudden it's like must kill. But like there's no way I'm gonna go near enough to that thing to like hit it with a shoe because that motherfucker will jump right in your face while you're trying to kill it. So I have to spray it with something. Like, thank God for bug spray. You know, it might like kill my whole family, but at least we won't have camel crickets. All right, so I think it was this live. If it wasn't, it was the other. Oh, okay. I heard Alicia calling this person out in their comments and in her live, I mean, not in her comments, because they left her a very long comment. I don't mind long comments, so just letting people know because I could be very long-winded sometimes. So this person says, I don't think treating Molly like you all think she has treated you by calling out her marriage without thinking her son might hear this, without realizing that you are all going real life, doesn't make you all better than her. If someone goes into anyone's real life or comes onto panel to shame you all, that would be wrong. Yet again, it's fine if you like who does it. It's not fine to call out Michelle's divorce, but it's fine to hate Molly to call out her marriage. If she doesn't, it's fine to do to her. I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble reading this. I'm reading like Justin over here. There was no one doing the right thing. The one thing that doesn't wipe out her crap that is being done. As long as you guys are fine going real life and doxing, then you are no better than Molly. That's what I've witnessed for the last 2 months. You all can go real life, talk about her marriage, her kids, but if she talks about you all, well, she is the devil. It's very strange. While you have an you are fine showing all the content. I think she meant to write if no one, oh, I'm sorry, no, it's one thing to talk crap, but this is way beyond. Hey, Molly did it, so you're good. I'm sorry, it's a little confusing what this person wrote, so I'm trying to get through it and read it the way it was intended to be written. All right, so wait. Hey, Molly did it, so you're all good thinking to her level. That's your thinking. There's no other excuse. No one in your group, I guess cult, will call out what is right. You are all wrong. Did you listen to Science Girl and how gross she acted towards you in your mom's live on your birthday? It's a big joke to see you all being the best of friends. She was more disgusting than Molly. Do you, though? These are your real friends now. Well, wait a second. Did this person edit this? They absolutely did. Hold on a second. They edited this comment, dude. This is not the original comment that they left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab my phone and I'm going to go read the original comment that they left because this ain't it. Oh, hold on a second. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on a second. Oh my God, my hero just got home. I had to instruct him to wear the camel. Wash your hands. I had to instruct him to where the camel cricket was, and he fucking picked it up with his fucking bare hands. This sick motherfucker. I would never touch that thing. Like, dude, I swear to God, if fucking Ems just came to me right now and was like, "Hey, Leanna, I'll give you $1 million to pick up a camel cricket," I would seriously tell her to fuck off. I'd laugh in her face first, and then I would tell her to fuck off. But hold on, this is an account called Heart Shaped Box. Hold on a second, and I'm gonna try to find the original comment because she definitely edited it after I responded to it. Because, and I'll tell you why. Heart shaped. Hold on, let me see how that's written. It's 3 separate words. Why is my husband home? It's early. Shaped box. Okay. What's all right, hold on. What's the scoop? Oh, wait a second. Did I read this and maybe I just didn't realize that I read it? Let me go back. Okay, because this was the part here that bothered me. I mean, she's obviously and like, off here. She plays the live the other day where my full name is very clearly mentioned. It was an old live. I'm talking about Diane, in case you guys didn't hear that. Okay. And I'm like, why would you leave that up there, Diane? Like, listen, I understand that people do things by mistake sometimes, and maybe she forgot that I was doxxed in that live. But like, why would you played it again? Okay. And you had to realize it while you were playing it again. And you still fucking just left it up there. So I went into a Discord yesterday and I was like, listen, is she in here? Because like, that's really fucked up. I have been pretty nice to Diane, I think, for, the most part. Did I say fuck you, Diane, for saying fuck St. Jude? Yeah, I did. But I feel like I've been pretty nice. I think I was pretty kind towards her. Critical, yes, but not overly. And I don't think I was nasty about it. I think you can't hear me still. Hold on a second. Fuck my life. Hold on. I'm going to go on from my fucking phone. Oh, can you hear me now? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go on my phone anyway because my fucking... All right. Okay. You guys hear me? Everything's good? All right. I just felt like, all right, if you played it by accident and didn't know it was there, fine. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the fact that you played it again, heard it again, and then left the live up after that, I think that's really fucked up because like I might have criticized you for things that you've said here, but I wouldn't put your personal information out there, Diane. Like, that's just not right to do. And like, you could be mad at me all you fucking want about it. You should be mad at yourself for that. Because you do yourself no favors by constantly going against whatever the fuck it is that you say. Like, you're mad at all the wrong people, Diane, for everything. The only person that you should be mad at, Diane, is yourself. You're the one who fucked up with the St. Jude stuff, okay? But you're getting mad at everybody else who brings it up. Well, Diane, that's the nature of the beast, okay? People do that here. That's what they do. They're going to throw every mistake you've made in your face. You should know that. So you're not beyond that. That's going to happen to you. Just like you've done to people for years, thrown every mistake they've made in their face. The same thing's going to come back to you. It happens to me. It happens to everybody on here. And you're not immune to it just because you're Diane. But, I went in and I asked if anybody knew where she was or could relay the message that she could either take the live down or I'm going to strike her. And then I just got pissed off and I just went ahead and struck her because I just can't believe. And if she doesn't take the original one down, I'm going to strike that one too. So while you're out there editing, Diane, you should edit both of them because I will strike the original one. But it's like, dude, I think out of everybody here, okay, because I wasn't a big fan of her when all the St. Jude things went down. I think I treated her with, some compassion and kindness. Although, yeah, did I give my opinion about what happened? Sure. But I think I was the most kind about it. And I really didn't have to be because you know what, Diane, you've been a pretty shitty friend to me when we were supposed to be friends. We're not friends anymore. So I really don't owe you anything. But at a time when we were friends, you sat in, Discords while I was being shit talked. You told Molly Golightly I was in her Patreon, and you were supposed to be my friend at that time. So, you really have some balls being mad at me. I think you really need to sit down, Diane, and do a lot of self-reflecting because I think a lot of the reason why people even still listen to your ass is because they do it out of respect for Randy and Wendy, which is why I never personally went too hard at you because I do like Wendy and I respect Randy, both her and Randy. And that's a reason why. And I respect not only that, I also respect the subscribers. Okay. I gave everybody who wasn't out to attack you during that time a place to talk. And you know what I'm saying? Fairly. And not just sit there and hate on you and dox you and contact your family because I wasn't about that life. But you have some fucking balls being upset with me because I struck your channel after you doxed me. Fucking idiot. But anyway, she has balls. Yeah, balls. So anyway, oh, I was reading that comment. Well, I don't need to reread the comment. There was another thing that was said in that comment. Back to the heart-shaped box comment. Okay. So she's saying that we're going real life by discussing Marissa's marriage. Okay. I don't owe Marissa anything. Okay. She made up a fucking total complete lie about my marriage last year. So do you think I have any respect for her and her privacy? But the part that really bothered me about that comment, which now I feel like I have to go read it because I got to remember exactly what was said. So give me a second here. Here's the part that really bothered me about the comment. She says, I don't think treating Molly like you all think she has treated you by calling out her marriage without thinking her son might hear this. Okay. Without realizing that you were going real life. I listen, dude, I don't care if her son hears this or not. To be quite honest with you, I don't care if her son hears it. It's not my job to look out for her son. It's my job to look out for my son. So that means that I can only worry about my own personal behavior and how I act on here and the things that I do on here and whether they're going to embarrass my family or not. Okay. I'm certainly not going to look out for her son when she herself doesn't even give a shit about her son and embarrassing him. I mean, you're talking about a woman who just purposely ripped her tits out on camera the other day and jiggled them around in front of the camera because she wanted to fuck with somebody. Did she think about her son when she was doing that? Or, did she think about her son when she does half the shit that she does? Did she think about her son when she dragged him onto a show and played a Vegas hooker? Why do I have to look out for her son? Did she think, now here's the other question. Did she look out for my son when she sent police to my house at fucking 2:00 in the morning? Or did she think about my son when she, goes on a live and tries convincing people that my husband's cheating on me? Like, why do I owe her son any respect? She tells her son, first of all, about this shit and drags him into it all the time. I mean, I don't know if this person saw the video the other day, but he's like, oh, makeup ninja, supposedly. She had a conversation with him. Like, why does her son even know who I am? Because I can tell you right now, my son has and never will, okay, know who she is. So she drags her son into this shit all the time. Drags him on camera. Did she think about her son when she read a letter that was private to him and personal to him and read it out, loud on a live? Like, no. So why do I have to sit here worrying about if her son's going to see my channel or not? My channel isn't for children, dude. It's not for children. So if her son, who's a minor, is watching my channel, well, that's on him and her, because you should be monitoring what your child's watching, online. My son wouldn't watch anything like this, so, and I would make sure of it because I curse, and it's just, he shouldn't be on a fucking adult channel like this. This is for adults. So if her son's watching it, I don't know what to tell you. And the only reason he would be watching is because she's telling him to. Because I really don't think a 15-year-old boy has any interest in my fucking old ass, But I'm not going to sit here and worry about her child when the only things I've ever discussed are things that have been put out by here publicly. I played Alicia's video the other day, and I can't help what comes out of somebody else's mouth. Karina, that came out of her mouth, not my mouth. All I did was validate that she told me the same story. That's all I was saying. Whether it's true or not, I still don't know. But you know what? She talks about fucking the Backstreet Boys and having threesomes with them all the time. Like, again, is she thinking about her kid when she's talking about old sexcapades that she had? I don't think so. So I certainly don't feel the need to watch out for this woman or her son in any capacity. It's not my job to protect her child from hearing things. And she needs to get off the internet if she doesn't want her kid to hear these things. Or maybe she should change her behavior if she doesn't want her kid to hear these things. But it's certainly not mine or anybody else's here's job to worry about her kid and what he sees about his mother. Because especially when she's the one putting out worse shit than any of us. I mean, most of the stuff that's discussed is because it's what she puts out there. It's the same thing with Laura. She puts all this shit out there
And then she wonders why it's getting discussed, you know? And it's embarrassing to her kids, like the lock on the refrigerator and all this other shit. You know, my son's got an eating addiction. My daughter's a slut. Well, dude, when people start repeating that and discussing it, it's your own fault. You're the one who put that shit out there. So stop putting those types of things out there. She put her, yeah, exactly. I mean, her son sits in the fucking kitchen while she's on the phone with these men, these strange men, you know, asking them about blowjobs and all this other shit. Like, again, is she thinking about her son? I mean, she actually had a conversation with the kid about that and asked him, is mommy gangster? You know, for that, like, or whatever the fuck it was. Like, so she's not even worrying about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I, I would never do those phone calls, dude. That's so, first of all, disrespectful to my child, but like my husband too. I would never disrespect my husband like that. So I just, you know, she's got to worry about her behavior. I'm not here to worry about her behavior and what her kid sees. That's on her. I have to worry about my own kid and my own family. That's why you would never catch me doing shit like that she does. That's why I find her behavior so disgusting and vile, because she embarrasses her family and doesn't seem to care. She disrespects her husband and doesn't seem to care. You know, discussing that is not going real life though. So I'm a little, you know, I was a little confused by that person's comment, just because, you know, she seems okay with things that I've talked about with Laura and stuff, because she really hates Laura. But like, you know, it's got to work both ways. Your morals and values have to be the same across the board, not just for one person. Clear there's an issue in the house. She's married and making her BBC calls. I sounded robotic. Plus, she doesn't know who these guys are. Well, dude, like, she puts her own family in danger. She's telling these men where she lives. Okay. Her YouTube channel. I wouldn't even tell one of those guys where my YouTube channel was, because, dude, you don't know. You're embarrassing. You're publicly humiliating these men by recording them and blasting these conversations. You know, somebody out there might recognize these guys' voices. Okay. And you're humiliating them because they have no idea that they're being taped. You're putting them up on a public platform in front of hundreds, maybe even 1,000 people, you know, and then you tell them where your YouTube channel is so that they could come and find it. And from your YouTube channel, it's very easy to find out your real name, because you say it all the time on there, you know, and find out exactly who you are. So, I mean, it's not very smart. She's putting herself in danger. And then she does stupid shit like, hey, my husband's going to be in Malaysia for a month. Hey, why don't you just let everybody know so these freaks come over to your house while they know that your husband's not there for a month? Like, what is wrong with this asshole? You know what I'm saying? And I'm supposed to sit there and worry about her son? No, sorry. She puts her son in the most danger I've ever seen anybody put their fucking kid in. You know, she seems to think she's invincible because, yeah, maybe this far, nobody's been as shitty as her to go real life on her like that. But it will happen to her one day, dude. Some fucking crazy person who has nothing to lose is going to come along and do something like that to her. It doesn't happen to her because the people that she does that to have morals and values, have integrity, have something to lose. You know, to me, it's not worth it. Would I love to retaliate and, you know, do something? Sure. But I have to work. I have too much to lose to put my fucking life on the line like that. Her family just treats her with kid gloves. When she called her mom and calls her mommy, you could tell her mother is rolling her eyes, thinking, why is this whole calling me? Yeah, I saw a clip this morning where she, you know, went online, and of course it's overly dramatic, and she heard that her mom had nodules on her lungs, and you know, she's crying, and it's really weird because in the clip she seems a lot more concerned about, you know, the fact that she missed the dog's birthday. Now, dude, dogs don't know when their birthday is. Okay, they have no concept of that, of a birthday. Like, the dog's not gonna know if you missed the dog's birthday. Okay, I mean, what are you gonna do for the dog? And she, you know, she kept talking about how she missed the dog's birthday, her dog's birthday, and I'm thinking, dude, like, the dog doesn't know. Why do you even feel bad about that? The dog has no idea that its birthday just passed and you didn't fucking have a party for it. But anyway, like, what the fuck? But her mom has nodules, and you know that's scary. I get it, but nodules are not lung cancer. So you know, but she didn't stop her from trying to use it. And I gotta be honest with you guys, I wrote a comment under the video, and I actually fucking edited it down, and I was like, see, this is the difference between me and her, because I actually almost wrote something really fucked up under there, basically saying, oh, well, I should take her mom's voice and play it on my channel, you know, and fucking have a on her birthday. You know, and I erased it. I actually erased it because I was like, you know what, Leanna, that doesn't make you any better to fucking write something like that, you know? So I erased it. And I just left a comment saying, you know, I feel bad for her mother because that's just scary in general, you know, and I don't want to see anybody go through that. I had, you know, my dad passed away from lung cancer. For those of you guys that don't know. And yes, I still smoke. And yes, I'm a fucking idiot. But, you know, it's scary to say the least to go through that, you know, and I feel bad for her mom. But to be quite honest with you, I don't feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for her. Because, you know, she sees people going through horrible things in life, and she doesn't care about what other people are going through. You know, it doesn't stop her or people like Bullhorn Betty from standing outside of houses with megaphones and fucking screaming at people when they're going through one of the hardest times of their life. So, you know, do I feel bad? Do I feel like people should let up on her? No, I don't. You know, just to be quite honest with you. You know, she didn't seem too upset about it because, you know, before getting all the information, she goes live for sympathy. So everybody's like, oh, your mom, oh my god, let me cash app you, you know. And it's like, yeah, I feel terrible if her mom's dealing with that, but you know, it's, you could have benign nodules on your lungs. Usually when it's cancerous, they refer to it as a mass. You know, they probably have to biopsy it, which they'll probably do. And, you know, who knows? But you're already up on your live, you know, being histrionic about it. Do I feel bad? Yeah, I feel bad for her mom, you know, but not her. I don't. Sorry. Just sorry. Oh, and also to address the other thing, okay, that the person said in the comment about Alicia, you know, Alicia said worse things on that live. Bro, I don't know how many times I have to tell these people I never listened to that birthday live. I never listened to it. I I struck her channel and I went in and got a little timestamp from it when I saw that my video was up on screen. I never sat there. It's 6 hours long, dude. I do not have 6 hours to sit there and listen to some people talking shit about me. Okay. It was 2 years ago. And Alicia, if she was up there, whatever she said, I'm sure it wasn't nice because you know, I'm sure nothing that anybody said on that live was a nice thing. That was the whole purpose of the live, was to fuck with me, right? But here's the difference. Alicia and I, first of all, have had conversations. I'm allowed to make amends with people, you know, and have conversations about things and apologize and accept somebody's apology because I see that they're not doing the same thing anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, Alicia never fucked up my real life. If she sat up there and talked, like, these people want to isolate that birthday live and act like that's the only thing that Molly Golightly's ever fucking done to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not the case. That's just on top of all the other things that she's done to try to fuck with me. You know, that's on top of that. To be honest with you, the birthday live is probably the least of the fucking shit that she's done. But I do bring it up because it's another thing that she's done to me. But when I sit there and go, well, what has Alicia done to me other than that? Really nothing, dude, except talk some shit. And I could take shit talking, you know, and I can move on with somebody over shit talking because it's just shit talking. She's never touched my real life. She's never fucking, you know, done anything to my family. She's never doxed me, you know, so I could fucking move on and apologize and get over it. They seem to think like this birthday live thing is like the only thing that she's ever done to me. They're not understanding that it's just one of the many things. I just read Valerie's community post for thanking Bullhorn and Dolly for bringing answers. What answers did they bring? What answers did they bring to the Quentin case? Wow, really? Oh boy. Mallory, listen, dude. I do find Mallory, like, sometimes if you listen to her, she could be really funny, you know, if she's dragging somebody and entertaining. But like, I've always looked at her as a clout chaser since the minute I, met her, basically. I mean, not really met her in person, but you know what I'm saying on here. Like, I had no idea who Mallory was. I was having an argument with Diane one day, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, this Mallory person's making a video about me. And I'm like, who the fuck are you even? Like, I don't even know who you are. That was the first time I ever even heard of her, was that when she made a video about me, So I'm like, oh, all right. I'm like, that's okay. It's kind of fucking weird. But since that day, I've seen her, do that. She either drags you for clout or she joins you for clout. But she's an opportunist. I guess, Alicia did a live last night, and that's the best way to explain it, is that she's just an opportunist. She's somebody who sees opportunities, and whatever opportunity she has to get more exposure, and more followers and more money and whatever. That's the way she goes. It's like, how many times has she gone back and forth fighting with people? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's fighting with them, she hates them, she's dragging them, and then all of a sudden, all they have to do is show her a little bit of attention. And if they're a bigger creator, she's right over there in their chat like nothing ever happened. I'm not like that. Have I made amends with people? Yes, but I'm not going to keep going back and forth with somebody. If we fight, I'm going to fight with them, and then make up, and then, like, that's usually it. I'm not going to go back and forth a million times with somebody. It's like the hit me once, shame on you, hit me twice, shame on me type of thing. Like, I did it with Laura, and she's probably one of the only people here that I actually gave like that second chance to, and then she fucked it up again. There's other people here I had like an issue with. We didn't talk for a while, we fought for a while, and then we made up, and that's it. She used to say the most brutal shit about Walter and MGL. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's part of the problem, is that, like, she probably doesn't even know that, Marissa. She probably doesn't even fucking know what Mallory said about her. Or she doesn't care. Like, I just look at it like this. When somebody, like, drags you to that fucking extent that many times, like I look at, like, Laura even making up with Tiffany, and I'm like, dude, this girl said that your fucking kids were showering together. Like, how do you get past that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys fought. She went pretty fucking hard at you. Like, I don't know. It's just that's a little too far for me. At least cockroaches are. Oh, so Camo Queenie, I think Wendy V actually reposted it. Will I share a link to her fucking channel? No. But when it was a couple of years ago on my birthday, Molly Golightly went live, and this fucking narcissistic bitch actually thought that I was sitting there watching her on my birthday. Like, I had nothing better to do. First of all, I'm not a big birthday person anyway. Like, I'm like one of those people that wants to, like, shrink up in a corner and shrivel and just, like, die on my birthday. Like, I'm not like Diane, no offense, Diane, but Diane will be like, it's July, it's my birthday month. And I'm like, your month? Like, I don't even want to celebrate my birthday on the day of my birthday, like, let alone have a fucking month-long celebration of it. I don't know. I'm just not one of those people, like whatever, you know. Well, yeah, it's my birthday. Great, move on. I'm getting fucking 1 year closer to death. Like, who wants to be celebrating that? But whatever. She, I don't make a big deal about it. I've just never been one of those people. But anyway, I fucking, it's my birthday month. So anyway, she holds us live. I'm like away with my family. I think I don't even remember where we were, but I wasn't even home. My phone's like blowing up, and everybody's like, Molly Golightly's live, and it's your birthday. And so she, like, sat there, she doxed my family, like, she did like this subtle dox, with my family members, some of my family members or whatever. And then I really don't know what happened. Like, I got text updates, but like I never watched it, so I can't really tell you. But I do know that she brought up like every person that I was like fighting with at the time, like, or people that just didn't like me. She brought like all of them up on the panel. And then there was this girl, Christina. This is the only part I do know. There was this girl, fucking creepy Christina, who, like, fucking followed. I made this whole series on my channel about my mom passed away. This girl followed the series the whole way through, and she always had like positive feedback about it, right? And then all of a sudden, I got to like the near the end, and I took a break from doing the series because it was like really exhausting. Like after a while, it was, the holidays were coming up that year. Like I don't know if you know Camo Queenie, because I'm answering your question. My mom passed away in November, like a couple of days before Thanksgiving. So like once this time of year comes for me, I kind of, especially in like the years right after she passed away, I got fucked up this time of year. It's hard, you know? So I stopped making this series at that point in time. It was coming up on the holidays again, and I was just like getting really emotional, and I was, you know, I need a break from talking about this shit. And then that break just turned into like another year, maybe 2 years, and I never really finished talking about it, because like once I stopped talking about it, I realized that's probably better if I just like don't keep reliving my trauma over and over again. So I need to move on. I need to heal from all the shit that I went through, right? So this girl, Christina, got mad apparently that I didn't finish it. And she made up this whole story about, I don't know, her and this old lady that she was taking care of, that they were watching my series, and like the lady died, and now she doesn't, like, she died not knowing, you know, what happened in my series. Like I highly doubt this story is true. Like this old woman really gave a shit about Leanna from New York, you know, and her story. I don't know. I really just don't believe it, but whatever. So from that point on, she started like coming after me and like making all these really fucking weird videos about my family. And like she even went as far as like contacting my brother's wife, who I was fighting with, you know, and my brother. And then there was some videos that like I still to this day don't really know how she got like some of the photographs that she got, that she put in the videos, because they were pictures of like my brother's wedding that I never even seen in my life. I never saw really any pictures from there. So it's kind of fucking weird, you know? And then at the time, Molly Golightly kept promoting her channel because she was coming after me. And she would make these just stupid ass videos. Her channel's still up. It's still up. It's called Christina Is My Name. The videos don't even make sense half the time. I don't know. She came in my, this was creepy too. She came in my chat one night, and she's like, "Oh, I have a video of you drunk giving a speech at a wedding." And I'm like, "What?" Like, so I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, okay, the only video I know of, or the only time I was drunk making a speech at a wedding, where it had to be my cousin's wedding, right? Like from 2015. And I'm like, why do you know about that? Like, I've never spoken about that on here. But I was like, shit, put that video out, because I heard I was really funny that night. I don't remember. I was fucking shit faced. It was the end of the night. I was the maid of honor, and I had to give my speech. And yeah, I was shit faced. You know, that shit was probably funny. Put that shit out, you know? But like at the same time, how the fuck do you even know about that? Because like I've never even seen the video, and I know it's not posted online anywhere. So like, how did you get a hold of that? So she was clearly talking to somebody in my family, you know? Or maybe several people. I don't know, you know, because like how else would you even fucking know about that? But she never put the video out, unfortunately. I wish she did, because I would have loved to see it, because I'm pretty sure it was pretty funny. But like I don't even remember what I said. But anyway, at a certain point in time, even fucking Molly Golightly started getting creeped out by this girl, and like the way that she was like digging into my life, you know? Like she made a video calling my mom a homewrecker and all this crazy shit, bro. It's like fucking crazy. Taking pictures, put my grandfather's picture in the video, like just fucking creepy shit. Girl is fucking totally creepy. Then I got mailed a fucking severed tongue to my house, which I think came from her, this girl, because the next week she mailed me this creepy letter. You know, the girl was just like totally fucking like creepily obsessed with my life, dude. Like she even made, like, I have this thing in my backyard, this grapevine thing. She like recreated it in her backyard. Like that's how fucking creepy the girl got with me, you know? It was weird. So anyway, that was one of the people that Molly Golightly brought up on the panel that night on my birthday. And then this girl, since she was so invested in my family drama, she played, you know, she was telling her about my family drama and all this bullshit. which is the reason why Molly Golightly is always like, her whole family hates her. Meanwhile, this girl, like, dude, she only knows like what I told in my videos. Like, she doesn't know the whole history and other things that happened in my family prior to my mom passing away that are part of the story. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't get into detail to because like I just didn't have time or whatever. So like there's like so much more to the story that like nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? But she like twisted a lot of the shit that I put in my videos. The girl, she was fucking crazy. She would twist everything. So anyway, you know, she was one of the people at my go I was probably paying to come after me. So that birthday stream, it was 6 hours long or more. It was almost 7 hours long. And she brought all these different people up on the panel to talk shit about me. But somebody played, okay, because I didn't know this, but somebody played my mom's voice. There was this recording, which I posted on a channel. But it's like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? On somebody's birthday when their mom, you know, passed away. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that's like, I would never do that to somebody, but that's just me, you know? But whatever. It was on a public channel, so they played it. But like, it's the whole like concept, right? That she had this live on my birthday, talked about my family. She was trying to fuck my birthday up like that year, but I didn't even listen to it. So like, I don't like, it didn't affect me. You know, I never listened to it. I still to this day have never heard the whole entire thing. I only heard the like maybe 2 seconds while I was fucking striking her channel. I did, and to this day, I'm the only person that took her channel out of commission for like 2 weeks straight. Because I struck her channel and it got taken down, and I took it out for fucking a full 2 weeks. She couldn't go live on her channel. But so that's the birthday live, right? And I'll never will listen to it. First of all, I don't have 6 hours, like, you know. But I'm like, I cannot, like, the part that just gets me is like, I can't believe this woman is so fucking narcissistic that she actually thought that I was gonna sit there and listen to her on my birthday. Like, you know, she always likes to convince everybody that I'm like obsessed with her and I'm in love with her. I'm like, girl, do you really think I was going to sit there and listen to your ass on my birthday? Like, come on. You know, I was out having a good time with my family. Like, you were the least of my fucking concerns. But I guess because on her birthday, right, that year, she was home alone by herself as per usual. She's always by herself on her birthday every year. This year she'll be alone too. And on Christmas, she's always by herself, dude. Her family goes away and she's always by herself on her birthday and Christmas because her birthday is New Year's Eve, same day as my son's birthday, right? So she went up on like somebody's panel. I think it was Laura's panel that same year, you know, and you know, Laura was interviewing her basically on her birthday. And she knew at the time that like Laura was kind of a hater and the people that followed Laura didn't like her. So like, why would you purposely on your birthday go on to somebody's channel where you know that you're not liked and then start talking shit? So, you know, naturally the people in the chat were fucking shit talking to her, myself included. But it's like, yo, you chose that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you chose to spend your birthday, was fucking on Laura's panel. Instead of spending time with your family, you know, or going out to dinner like normal people do, you decided to go on to somebody's channel where you know you weren't liked and fucking, you know, so like, can I feel bad for you? No, not at all, because you chose that. But it's a little different than like what she was trying to do to me was like ruin my birthday or something. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck she thought was going to happen. Because like, even if I did listen to it, do you really think that was going to like ruin my day? Like, all this woman does is lie anyway, you know? So what was going to happen? Did she think I was going to cry? Like, I think that's why I bother her so much, because she's tried to do all this stupid shit to me and I'm just like so unfazed by it. You know, I'm just like, whatever, dude. Do I bring it up? Yeah, I bring it up just to, you know, let people know what kind of fucking person she is. You know, that this is the type of person she is. She will do things to you. Like that Robin lady, you know what I'm saying? Like, that woman is vulnerable. She's you could tell, you know, not to be mean, she's kind of got like low self-esteem and she's a very vulnerable, emotional person. Like, this is what could potentially happen to you, you know? Should you ever speak out against her or do something to piss her off, like, this could be you. You know, the things that happened to me, this could be you. I was never friends with the woman, and she did all this shit, you know, but like, she has done things worse than that to friends. I mean, Potty Mouth Mama was her friend. You know, she went up there, exposed all this really super personal shit about her. Like, you know, you don't do that to friends, you know, and that's going to be you one day. And that's the reason that I share the story with people, is that like, this is how evil this woman is. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about it. It doesn't affect me. I'm not upset about it. I share it to let people know this is the shit that she does. And, you know, there's people out there that aren't as strong as me and can't handle that kind of shit. And that's why I let them know about it. Yes, Winky. That was Christina. Mm-hmm. There's no doubt in my mind that that fucking weirdo is still floating around somewhere. I will never believe, just as we saw with Karina, right? Dumpy Dump. Nobody ever fucking leaves this place. Like, she's definitely still floating around. Do I think that that girl still trolls me from time to time? Absolutely. I think she does. There's no question in my mind. I don't think that she ever went away. She didn't just stop coming on YouTube. Like, I don't know why she left. I think she creeped out. Like, dude, when your haters, right, and enemies or whatever are getting creeped out by somebody, you know, that says a lot. Because, like, you know, on here that, like, if somebody hates you, people will do everything to, like, pump them up and, you know what I'm saying, egg them on. And, like, it got to a point where this girl got so creepy that even the people that didn't like me were like, whoa, I'm staying away from this girl. Like, she's starting to creep even me out, you know? So, like, it kind of backfired in their faces, which is funny. But she started creeping out, like, the people that were egging her on, you know? So that's not a good sign usually, when you're creeping out the people that you're trying to impress by, like, hating on somebody. Yeah, that's not good. Mm-hmm. Jackson Black, yeah, it is hell. It doesn't have to be hell though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just like stay in your own lane and do your own thing and have conversations about normal life things, yeah, you might not get 300 people in your chat, but you know, you'll have like normal people in your chat. You know, it's when you talk about crazy people, like, you know what they say, like attracts like, you know. Michelle came around. Why was Michelle attracted to Molly Golightly? Because she clearly, you know, like, she attracted that woman. It's funny because she always used to talk about, like, oh, you know, Makeup Mobster's going to attract the wrong person one day. No, girl, I think that's you. You attracted the wrong person. Your life is ruined. No, it's not. I hold things in until it builds up. We could drive across the country together. Where are you guys going? I've gotten better over the past years, but I probably throw a punch a bitch. Yeah, me too. Me too. Listen, dude, if you're going to be on here, like, and you're going to have a channel and you're going to talk about other people, okay, and criticize other people, you have to expect that it's going to come back to you. You know what I'm saying? Even if you won't talk about other people, you have to expect that there's going to be people that are just not going to like you for whatever reason. They might just hate your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even need a reason half the time to hate you. But like, you have to be able to like take that. That's why like these Bullhorn Betty people and these Molly Golightly's and the Lauras of the world, like, I don't understand them, because I'm like, how dare you think that you could come on a platform that's meant to entertain people, where there's a fucking comment section, you know what I'm saying, and think that like only people that like you are gonna watch you. Like, you really have some balls to think that, because that's just not how it works. More often than not, your haters are going to be watching you more than anybody. You know, that's just the ways of YouTube and social media just in general. You know, I follow, like, there's this guy I don't really follow him, but I know a lot of people do. I kind of like, if I see anything crazy happening, I'll read about it. He has like a cult. His name's Eligio Bishop, I think, right? And he has this cult. And like, nobody that follows him, I'm sure he has some followers that think he's like the fucking, you know, cat's pajamas or whatever the fuck they say, you know, or the bee's knees. But you know, like, somebody carry, you know, some of them do, but more people that follow this guy follow him because he's a fucking train wreck, you know. And like, it's insane. He brainwashes all these people, and like, they follow him. They all live in this fucking house together. It's like a really fucking weird situation. Okay. Like, this weird, like, I don't know what kind of cult it is, because I don't know what you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what their belief is. cult wise, but like they follow him and look up to him as this like fucking, I don't know, religious figure maybe or something. I don't know. I really don't even know what the fucking purpose is. But like more people are watching him because it's so outrageous what he's doing. You know, they're not watching him because they like him and they think what he does is normal. You know, they're watching him because they're like, holy shit, this is fucking insane. Like, how is he brainwashing all these people? You know, that's social media, dude. We tend to get attracted to like evil, fucking weird, crazy, sinister people. I agree with that, Karma, Camille. I agree. You know, that other person that I was reading the comment before, another thing that they said was regarding Michelle's divorce. You know, you're like, oh, it's not allowed, it's not okay to talk about Michelle's divorce. Here's the difference, dude. When those videos were put out about Michelle's divorce by that girl, Penelope, right? Michelle was just a subscriber here. You know, she mentioned that she was going through a divorce, but she never shared the details of her divorce here or why she was getting divorced or, you know what I'm saying? Like what was going on at that point in time when this girl started making these videos. So like to me, that's a lot different than somebody who comes up on here and starts telling stories about, you know, oh, well, me and my husband were getting divorced and I dated a plastic surgeon and, you know, and I dated an FBI agent and then us commenting on that. I'm not going into the fucking records and digging out information about her, you know, almost divorce or this plastic surgeon or what happened between them, you know. We're just discussing it because she mentioned it on a fucking live. But like Michelle, somebody going into like the court records and pulling up documentation and all this shit about a subscriber's divorce, you know, to me, I'm sorry, that's a little much, you know. Nobody cared about, I mean, I know I didn't. I shouldn't say nobody because I'm sure there was some people out there that cared, but like I personally didn't care to know anything about Michelle's divorce. I really don't care about the details of her divorce. I still don't care. You know, I don't think I ever will care because it's like not my fucking business, you know. And she didn't discuss it at that point in time. She hadn't discussed all that on here. It is weird, especially when here's the other thing, right? Michelle never did anything to this girl who was putting these videos out. She never did anything to the girl, you know. Maybe she called her a liar or something, whatever, you know, like, does that warrant you going and, you know, publicly embarrassing her and putting out all this personal shit on a public platform because she called you a liar? Like, you're one of the people then that I'm talking about that, like, if you can't handle, you know, people criticizing you or saying things to you like that, you probably shouldn't be here if that's going to be your reaction to somebody calling you a liar, you know, because I've been called a liar several times on here and I don't go out and dig, you know, into people's fucking personal information because of it and post it on here. I don't care enough to give a shit. So weird. Also, a lot get divorced, not breaking news. Yeah, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't interest me. I really don't care. Dude, there's a difference between like I look at somebody like Michelle and I I know that she has a diagnosis, or so she says, right? She has this diagnosis that one of the main characteristics of the diagnosis is having stormy relationships with people, okay, and then trouble regulating emotions, right? So like somebody like that, like her behavior now from that point out is like something. Oh my god, another fucking cricket in my life. I'm in my garage. Whoa, that one doesn't have legs. Where's his fucking back legs? You know, like, so I expect all the behavior now from here on out that comes out of her is completely fucking expected from her because of the disorder that she has. Should she use that as an excuse? No, but she has this disorder that causes her to act out in these ways. So from here on out, like, I don't have any interest in it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I know why she's acting the way that she's acting, you know? Could she be doing things to exacerbate those symptoms and make them worse? And, you know, sure, like if you take drugs and you're already having mental issues, you know, of course that's going to make you worse. But like, I don't have any interest in that anymore because like, I know that there's like an illness there and a lot of her behavior is due to that illness. And so like at this point in time, now that you're aware that she has this illness, this diagnosis, you're just like basically fucking with a mentally ill person. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? You know for a fact that she has this. Why continue to fuck with her and then point at her and be like, oh my God, she's crazy? Well, guess what? Yeah, that's what that, unfortunately, with that diagnosis, that's what a lot of people think about people that have that diagnosis, because that's what it does. It makes you seem fucking crazy. So it's not weird. You know what I'm saying? Her behavior is totally in line with her diagnosis. Everything that she does, every way that she acts out is completely in line with that diagnosis. So like, I don't have an interest in it anymore, because it's like, I know what she has, and I know that a lot of her behavior is due to that. And so I don't want to play into fucking bringing that out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, to me at that point, you're like taunting her because she's mentally ill, like you're taunting a mentally ill person. Like, how do you fucking, I don't know, feel good about yourself? Like, there's other people here that I could be like, yeah, they act like that. Maybe they have that, but I don't know for sure if they do. But she has verified that she has that. That's her diagnosis. So like, I'm just gonna stay away. She tried to kill people via spells, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, she did. Talk about intent. Yeah, she did. I mean, dude, like, you got that upset over fucking internet shit that you went to a store, right? Contacted a witch and like had them put spells on people for like ill intent. Like, I mean, it's funny, it's comical, but it's also sick when you really sit back and think about it. Like, you're that fucking upset about people talking shit about you on the internet, like, that you want them to die. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Like, that just shows me you have no soul. There's been a lot of people here talking shit about me. I don't want them dead. That's not the answer. Death is never the answer, guys. You mad, bro? Yeah, we're almost through the week. I tried to be cool with her and she flipped on me. So fuck it. Well, that's like, see, like Brandy, her, like, if you're talking about Michelle, like, that again goes along with like her disorder, where like her overreactions to things is part of that disorder. You know what I'm saying? The like emotional dysregulation. Like, you might say something to her and she takes it the completely fucking wrong way, and then jumps on top of, you know what I'm saying? Like, jumps down your throat, because that's what that's what it is, dude. Like, that's exactly in line with what somebody with that disorder has and does. And like, somebody like that could be pushed over the edge very easily and quickly. Like, this is not a good place for her, I'll tell you that much. But she don't want to, I could tell she's the type of person that she don't want to take advice from anybody who's been there and done that. And it's like, girl, if you've been listening to us and you have that disorder, then you really need to reevaluate your time on here, because this is not a good place for a person who has trouble dealing with certain issues like that. Criticism and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, Brandy, just to be like dead honest, I think there's something else going on there with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do. I do. There's something else, whether it's something else mental, or maybe something that she's doing that's making things worse for her, like mentally. I think, there's something clearly going on there, and it's like, you tried, and that's it. That's all you could do is try. Yeah, she won't listen to anybody. I mean, I heard that panel, and everybody really trying to give her some pretty good advice, and I don't know. It's like that person said, like, okay, that person that left a comment, the heart-shaped box person, they're like, oh, I said it on my live the other day that, people were like, oh, Molly Golightly talk shit about you. I straight up said, she has every right to. Dude, like, I talk shit about her. She has a right to respond to me and talk shit about me. So, like, the only difference is that she lies about me, but, like, that's what Michelle needs to understand. Like, if you're going to sit out there and talk shit about her, you can't act like a victim when she comes back at you, you know, and you don't get to choose how she comes back at you, unfortunately. So, like, you know, I know when I talk shit about her, she's going to come back with lies. I know that already. I go into it knowing that, you know, if she responds to me, it's going to be a fucking lie. 10 out of 10 times. Because she doesn't know anything about me because I've never talked to her. I've never had a personal conversation with her to say anything about me like she does to most people, or like she'll take something that Alicia told her privately and she'll totally flip it around and make it something that's not. But with me, I never had personal conversations with her. So she don't know anything about me. So anything she says about me is just a fucking made up lie or something that she heard somebody else say, basically. Jill did mess her over that day. 53 calls. Many said she was showing a gun unless that gun was toast or an egg. She was also told to stay away from MGL by her police. Yeah, because they're probably sick of being bothered with all this shit because it's stupid. Wait, MGL did mess her over that day. What do you mean? 53 calls. Oh, that, like, Pugs, I don't agree with that shit. There was no need to call even once, let alone 53 times. And there was no gun on her counter. She lied. She acted like her son just passed away and there was a gun. You know, we know she lied. She does that. She has issues. It's probably using alcohol and Xanax to mask. I think YouTube is only going to make that worse. I totally agree with you. And she hadn't slept either. Yeah, that's definitely going to fuck with you. Susie, that's why for me, like, once I heard she had that diagnosis, I just backed away completely because I'm like, girl, like somebody like that girl, what's the girl with the glasses, Amber? That girl's fucking evil, bro. She's just continuing to like keep this shit going. Marissa, evil. To keep it going. They're doing this on purpose. Like, you know, Michelle doesn't realize it. Like, they're doing this on purpose. They're trying to get you riled up so that they could turn around and point at you and say, you're crazy. You see, I told you she's crazy. Stop giving them ammunition to fucking do that to you. I had to learn that myself with my family. I was like, you know, I kept like always feeling like I had to speak my mind and speak up to them. And then I was like, you know what? Every time I fucking tell them something or I speak to them or I try to explain myself, they take what I said and they fucking turn it around and they use it against me. So I don't need to explain myself to these fucking people anymore. I stopped explaining myself to them because I was like, why am I even explaining to these people why I'm upset or why I got mad about something? I'm not even gonna bother anymore. There's no point because they're just gonna take whatever I say and they're gonna turn it around on me and use it to say that I'm crazy. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna react to them anymore. You know, they're the shit that they say, and I'm just gonna stop. And that's what I think they were trying to tell Michelle that night, was to stop reacting to it, right? And stop explaining yourself and giving them more information about yourself, because now they're just going to take that information and they're going to use it against you. So, you know, don't give them any more of your life story or shit that you went through or anything, because they're just going to take it and they're going to fucking use it against you and make you look more crazy and more crazy and more crazy. But she don't want to hear that. I've noticed that with anybody that does that, right? They'll talk shit and then those people go on and they'll try to defend themselves, and then they use whatever they say to defend themselves when the people react to it, right? And they should, rightfully so. Like, she did it to me. You know, she's like, oh, Mika Master's husband's cheating on her. Okay, I went live and I'm like, dude, don't ever fucking talk about my husband ever again, okay? You're fucking, you know, crazy, whatever I said that day. Then she turned around, ooh, she must be guilty because she got so bothered by it. You know what I'm saying? Well, of course I'm bothered by it. You're fucking lying about my family. You know, of course I'm going to be bothered, but they'll take that, you being bothered because somebody's lying about you, and then they'll twist it into, well, it must be true because you're so bothered by it. You know, so stop doing that. Stop even giving her anything to fucking go off of, especially if you can't handle the lies. I could handle them. I'm like, whatever. You want to fucking lie about me somewhere? Yeah, I drove past your house. Cool. You know, tell people I drove past your house. Prove it. That's all. Prove it. Yeah, Susie, you should, you know, that's she was projecting as per usual. I don't understand how there is a large group of people going after someone who is mentally unwell. That Amber is the meanest spirited person I've seen on here. I agree with you, JJ. She, I've heard her. I haven't watched her channel so much, but I heard her on a panel recently with somebody, and I think she went on Savage's panel, and I was really turned off by her. Like you could just tell she's like up there, you know, with the Molly Golightly's. Like, you know, she's evil. She's taunts people, and she's evil. Like, not my type of person. She's a fucking taunter. You can tell that she is very mean spirited. Like, you know, she enjoys that. She enjoys taunting people and then getting a reaction out of them so that she could taunt them more. She really enjoys it. You could tell she's like laughing and giggling about it. Like, she's enjoying it. It's like being done with purpose. Sherelle's World dumped her ass. Oh, really? Because of racism? Oh, I didn't know that. What did she say? Amber's the taunter, throwing rocks and hiding her hands. Yep. I haven't watched Michelle lately. I don't know Karma. I haven't watched her either. I haven't watched her in like 2 weeks now. There was one live where she was speaking about the BPD, and then she just kept repeating herself nonstop, you know? Like, I know we all have a tendency to repeat ourselves sometimes, but like she was like literally like stuck repeating like the same phrases over and over and over again. And like couldn't get through even a story because she would get stuck, and then she's very distracted by the chat. She's reading the chat, you know, and she's like extremely distracted by the chat. So like you're trying to like listen to what she's saying, but she just keeps getting so distracted that she can't stay on, you know, focus. Like if I'm trying to tell you guys a story, I don't look at the chat so that I can get through what I have to say. She was like, you know, every 2 seconds, like interrupting herself. It was like almost like watching a conversation between two people and one person keeps interrupting constantly, but she was interrupting herself. It was like fucking crazy. And I just couldn't my ADHD was just like, bye, I'm out of here, you know, because it's hard enough for me to focus on things. But like when you have somebody else who can't focus, it's like even 10 times harder. Amber, what's her name? I think her channel name is just the Amber channel. I have to go back and find the video. Okay, I would be curious to know what she said. Sherelle was suing Amber. Get out of here. Wow. I mean, I don't know much about Sherelle's World. I've only seen her speak on a few things, but she seems like, just from the one video, she seems like she's really put together. You know who I've really been liking lately? Just because, like, not necessarily because of who she's talking about, but also, but because, like, the way she thinks, what's her name? Down the Rabbit Hole. I like listening to her. She's like very calming and like very smart, but like really rational too, and like fair. And I just like listening to her. MGL dissed on Amber's bangs. How stupid can Amber be to be like her? Susie, I've heard her insult. I don't, mind you, this is only in clips I've seen on the Kool-Aid channel, so I don't know if there's like more shit talking. I've heard her insult her bangs. I've heard her say several times in these clips that she talks too much. You know, that she doesn't shut up. She talks too much. And I mean, she's insulted her several times. Like, I don't believe she actually likes her. It's the same thing she used to do with Laura. With Laura, she used to like insult Laura, like to her face. She would tell Laura like, "Oh, you look better without all that crazy makeup on your face," you know? And Laura would just sit there. Like if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, "What the fuck? Like that's fucked up." You know, why would you say that to me? Laura just sat there. I'm like, and she used to do it all the time to Laura. I mean, Laura looked, the last time especially that Laura went back and started talking to her again, I was like embarrassed for her, dude. I really had secondhand embarrassment because I'm like, Laura, how do you let this woman insult you like that right to your face? she gives like these backhanded compliments to her, and or sometimes she'll just outright insult her, and like Laura just sat there and took it. Like there was several times she said things like that were just so insulting. And I look at the Amber chick the same way, because I believe, just like Laura, that Amber chick is just about getting more subscribers and, you know what I'm saying, viewers and money. So she's like, I'll take a little shit, to hang out with somebody that's got 78,000 subscribers that I could benefit from, and that's the way a lot of people talk to her. They're like, yeah, I'll just turn a blind eye to this, because I could benefit from it, from talking to her in some way. I can't do that, dude. I'll never do that. Yeah, Laura still wants to be friends with her. I totally believe that. For the record, Laura does wear way too much makeup. Yeah, she does. I really like with the eyelashes, and like I've even noticed it myself, as I get older, like the less makeup I put on, the better. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when I put a lot of makeup on, it almost like ages me. So, the false eyelashes, the dark black fucking, eyeshadow, like it ages you. It makes you look older than you are. It's okay for like a wedding or something, like if you're going to like an event, but for like everyday makeup, like that's a little too much, girl. Laura would befriend Satan to sell her candles. Yes, she would. I honestly haven't even watched Laura. I just like I just can't anymore. I got to that point where I'm just like I can't even watch her anymore. She's like unwatchable. Her son said she drank a lot from he remembered. Who's that, Michelle? Like I saw that, I didn't watch it, but I saw that somebody had clipped her the other day that she had had a conversation with her son that's in jail on her live, and I'm like, why would you do that, dude? Like, do you realize now at this point in time you're a target, and that everything you do and say is going to be completely ripped to shreds by all these people? So at this point in time, like, either you like that and you're enjoying it, you know what I'm saying, and you're asking for it, because like people gave you the advice, that you should probably stop doing shit like that, because you have a lot of people that are clipping your channel now and on your back, and the more you explain yourself, again, the more people are going to use it against you. Stop explaining yourself, stop like exposing your life and your, you know what I'm saying, your issues and your problems on here, because people are just going to fucking use them against you. I wear a shit ton of makeup, but I'm gonna go more natural. Yeah, but you're like young, like you're still in your 30s. You know what I'm saying? And like you look younger than you actually are. So you, for you, I don't think, girl, you might wear a shit ton of makeup. I still do too. What I'm saying is that I tone down, like, not with the false eyelashes, like the big giant false like eyelashes that look like false eyelashes. Like she overdoes it by like 100. She's like the super dark fucking, eyeshadow, the big giant lashes that look like fake lashes. They don't even look real, like that's what I'm talking about. Like I still put a shit ton of makeup on my face. I just try to make it look more natural, like I don't, oh my God, my umbrella's going to break. Holy shit. Things like wobbling all over. But you know what I'm saying? You don't wear anywhere. I mean, I've seen pictures of you. You don't wear anywhere near what Laura puts on her face. Yeah, the clown lips, the bright. Dude, like if you're doing like a dark smoky eye with, with all that, like then you don't need to put on red lipstick, dude. If your eyes are going to be like the focus of the look that you're going for, then like you probably shouldn't put on tons and tons of fucking, I'm spraying another fucking cricket that's in my garage. You probably shouldn't put on dark lipstick, too. Like that's when it starts looking overdone. So it's like either make your lips the focus, and do a lighter eyeshadow, or you got to pick one or the other. You can't do both. That's when it starts looking overdone. Her 80s her 80s wardrobe, yeah, that doesn't help either. That doesn't help. Yeah, it's old fashioned looking. It looks outdated. The glitter needs to be lost. I still will put a shimmery eyeshadow just on my lid, like, you know, but like not like glitter, shimmer, like a satiny shimmer. She puts like fucking chunky glitter eyeshadows on, like that don't look good on a 50-year-old woman, you know, all the way up to your fucking eyebrows. I use matte. I put a little bit of shimmer maybe on my eyeshadow, and that's not always, that's sometimes, you know, like at night, but like, or if I'm going out somewhere, but then like that's it, leave it on your lid, and then the rest of it should be matte. I was always told the older you get, go lighter on hair. Her hair looks like gray though. That red leather jacket needs to be returned to Michael Jackson's estate. Oh my god, the red leather jacket, is she still wearing that thing? Yeah, it's like stage makeup. No, but like just look around. Nobody's doing their makeup like that, you know? Like bright lips, big red lips with dark eyeshadow, false lashes. It's the blue contacts. It just looks so overdone, dude. And like she's not an ugly woman, you know what I'm saying? She just like she just needs to tone it down, dude. It looks a little overdone. Yeah, it does suck getting old, JJ. Listen, if you could pull off a fucking, you know, shimmery eyeshadow look in your 40s, go for it. But like, I just think it's a little too much when it's combined with everything else that's going on. Yeah, makeup's definitely getting into the more natural look. Like even if you look at like Kim Kardashian, and I don't know, I look at them because like their makeup, you know, they got like the best makeup artists working on their makeup all the time, and like they go with a more, you know, neutral brown look, you know, like neutral colors, no black, nothing too harsh, nothing too dark, nothing too severe. Even their lip colors, they're always having on nude lips, you know, all the time. Nude, it's always a nude lip. And like that's the look right now, like, or like a light pink, or maybe even like a brownish kind of nude. Like that's the look right now. It's like very neutral eyes, you know, even like on the cool side because it's getting into fall, you know, and then like a very natural lip. But not like pale nude, like a natural nude, you know, is in right now. I mean, nude lips are always going to be in, but it changes. Sometimes it's like a really super pale nude, and then it, you know, right now it's more of like a natural, just like neutral nude lip that's in. I never liked bright eyeshadows. Me neither, Nana. I went through like a little phase years ago where like I wanted like purple and pink, but like I seriously only wear neutral tones, like browns. Most of my eyeshadows are in the brown family because it looks the most natural on your skin. Like, you know, if you're putting black, you know, the shadows of your face, like look in the mirror when you have no makeup on, okay? The shadows on your face are never black. They're brown. You know, they're different variations of tan that are darker or lighter. And that's what I usually try to stick to. Putting black eyeshadow on, no. Blue, no. I mean, I use black eyeliner and shit, but like, you know, Laura's entire look is very stuck in the 90s. Yeah, it is. From her hair, you know, with the like two, like she always pulls those like two. I used to do that like fucking, yeah, in the early 90s. I'd like push all my hair back and you part it in the middle and you pull just like those two strands out, and that's it. Those long strands that go like all the way down to your chin, you know, and curl them. Like, dude, that was like my prom look. That was like that I graduated in 1999, and that was like every girl had their hair like that. It was like pulled back in a bun or chignon, whatever the fuck you call it, or a twist, and then with the two pieces pulled out, just like these two thin pieces of your bangs from the middle, parted in the middle and pulled out. That's what she still wears. That's her look. those 2 strands for when I was a teenager. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like that was my fucking look, bro. Like everybody walked around. Like, if you look at my prom pictures, even when I was in 9th grade and we went to like dances, every girl's hair was done like that. It was like pushed back, pulled back, and then the 2 pieces in the middle would come out. That's her fucking do all the time. No, definitely not all the time. Yeah, and sometimes, right, those are the money pieces. They're actually coming back in style, believe it or not. They actually are. I see it on like fucking those shorts, but like for younger girls. I don't think for older women. Like, we can't go by the trends that are coming out with the younger girls all the time. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it looks ridiculous on us. But it's actually kind of coming back right now. But like, she was wearing that forever, Laura. She like never stopped. I haven't worn makeup since I was 27. I'm now 39. My skin is super healthy. There you go. 5. Oh my God. Remember those? The little tiny butterfly clips? Those are coming back in too. I see girls doing, there was this girl, I was laughing so hard because the girl was doing that to her hair on like this young girl on TikTok, one of those like TikTok kind of videos. And she's pulling her hair back and she's like, oh my God, this looks so cute. And I'm thinking, yeah, you would have fucking loved the fucking early 2000s then and the late 90s. That was like the jam. Yeah, like those 5 butterfly clips going across your head. I have some of them too, beefers, because I like to clip my bangs back sometimes with them just to get them out of my face. I don't like when I'm home, I don't wear them out. And then it was also the squiggly headbands where, like, I don't know, I guess it was probably everywhere because they did the same thing to your hair. They kind of like separated it. It's almost like you were trying to make your hair look like you had cornrows without actually having them, which some people did do. They would breed like 4 breeds and then just stop it. But like, they had those squiggly hair headbands. I used to fucking hate those things because they'd get tangled in your hair. But you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't know what they were called, but they were like a headband that they were like all zigzagged, and then you would like put it in your hair so that I guess your hair started sticking out at like different points, and it would kind of make your hair look separated when it was pulled back, like almost like your fingers were holding it. Those things were like huge. I wore those things fucking all the time. I could never get my hair to do like the butterfly clip because my hair is so fine and like thin that like it would never stay. Those butterfly clips would never stay in my hair because I can't section my hair like that. The headbands worked for me, but the little butterfly clips never really worked in my hair. Like, I'd pull them back and it would never look like there was like 4 separate sections. You know what I'm saying? It would just always look like my hair was just pulled straight back. Because as soon as I would pull it back, my hair would just slip right out of those fucking things. Like, I'm like one of those people, my hair always used to like fall out of the ponytail because it's so slippery. It's so fine and slippery. Like, nothing stays in my hair. It's so annoying. The slap bracelet era. My mom had pictures done at JCPenney when I was a kid. Oh my God. That's so funny. That was like the big thing though. I've seen girls wearing them. Yeah, the accordion headbands. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name of them. The accordion headbands. I was like big into headbands when I was younger. I used to fucking wear headbands a lot. After I got my nose done, I think I wore headbands like every day because I never felt like all that confident wearing headbands because I didn't like my nose. It's like I liked when my hair used to kind of cover my face. When I got my hair done, I was like fucking wore headbands every day. When I got my nose done, I was like, yeah, bitch, look at my fucking profile. How do you like that? My hair is all pulled back. No, not banana clips. My hair texture is still the same. It really didn't change much. It's still fucking, it changed because I bleached it, but it's still fine and slippery, dude. It's so annoying. That's the problem with my hair is I have no texture in my hair. There's absolutely no texture in my hair. It's like literally just like flat, fine, fucking straight hair. It's so annoying. My socks had a match. Dude, I don't know how people walk around with socks that don't match. I had tons of headbands and headscarves. I like wearing hats. I wear hats a lot. Not like baseball hats. Like, I like fucking, you guys probably know this, but I like me a good fucking woolly fucking cap in the winter. I mean, there's just nothing better than putting a fucking wool hat on and just having your head be warm and toasty. You put gray in his highlights? Get out of here. Yeah. A couple of years ago, it was definitely um it was definitely a thing to have like silver hair. Frizzy hair. My hair doesn't really get frizzy. Thank God. I just get like, if it's raining, I'll get like, this is annoying too. Like the shorter pieces of my hair will like kind of curl up a little bit, but like the rest of it'll stay like stick straight. But yeah, your hair definitely changes. Bridgeview. Is that a club? That sounds familiar. Oh my god, scrunchies. I still refuse to wear a fucking scrunchie, dude. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't care. They're selling them like everywhere again, and I'm like, nope, sorry. I won't put my hair in a scrunchie. Fuck that. I stopped wearing my hair up when I became aware of my weird ass hairline. I don't like wearing. Oh, you have a widow's peak. I don't like wearing my hair back anymore either. I don't know. I feel like my maybe my hairline receded a little bit. I don't know, or maybe it's because my hair is blonde and it just looks weird to me when my hair's back. I don't know what it is, but I don't like wearing like all my hair back anymore. If you guys ever noticed, I usually like have my bangs out because I just don't like the way I look when my hair is pulled all the way back away from my face, which I used to love the way it looked. I don't know. I don't like it anymore. Like even around my house, I don't do that. I wear those butterfly clips, the big ones, and I just twist my hair up and throw it back. Like I think I'm just over buns. I used to wear buns all the fucking time. My hair was always in a fucking bun, but a neat one, you know? But like, I don't know. I just like, I'm over it. I'm fucking over buns and having my hair pulled all the way back. I feel like it puts so much tension on your hair and like, it's going to make me bald or something. Oh yeah, Nana, that happens with the thyroid issues. You start losing your hair. I'm like way behind here. I use KMS Team Frizz smoothing lotion. See, I can't use any of those smoothing things that have. I don't really need them, but if they have silicone in them, like I don't use any hair products that have silicone in them because my hair is so fine and slippery as it is. And then when I put that silicone shit, any silicone I put in my hair, it like weighs it down really bad, and then it makes it look really greasy looking. So I every time I buy a hair product, I always check to see if like silicone's in it. If it's like the first or second ingredient, I don't buy it because and most of the smoothing hair things have silicone. Plus, it's not good for your hair if you have bleached hair. It's really not good to put silicone in your hair. I don't know why. I forget why, but like I'm very, I don't know. I'm very weird about what I put in my hair because my hair can very easily get weighed down looking and greasy looking, like with certain products. Beef Rigs has the hair that I always wanted. She has very thick, very voluminous, but like shiny and like bouncy hair. Like it's like perfect. Like she has like, if I sit here, right, I could sit here for an hour blowing my hair out and trying to curl it under so like the ends curl. Like Beef Rigs has that hair where she can curl it under and it'll stay like that for like the whole fucking day when she gets her hair blown out. Mine, I'll sit there and I'll have it and it'll stay like that for like about 5 minutes. And then it'll just fucking go to pin straight hair. And it looks like I used like a hair straightener, but I didn't. My hair just does not hold curls at all. So annoying. Beavers has like that hair like Monica on fucking Friends. Like her hair was always like, or Jennifer Aniston hair. That like that's the kind of hair I want. Their hair always stayed like perfect. I know they have stylists and shit, but like her hair, Jennifer Aniston probably has like the most beautiful hair in Hollywood. I think everybody wanted her fucking hair. It's like perfect. It's not like too curly. It's not too fucking straight. She has just the right amount of it, you know? Her hair was always on point, Jennifer Aniston. Like no matter what era it was. Even after Friends, when it like became in style to like just have really super straight hair, like her hair looks beautiful straight. Like any way she does her hair, it looks beautiful. That's the kind of Beaver's hair. Beaver's hair. You look like the Little Mermaid. Mm. Mm. Yeah, your hair is red. My hair was red-ish years ago, but I never look good with like I would never look good with bright red hair. It would never look good on me. My hair came back super curly after chemo. That's interesting. Really? They say that like if you shave it off or you go through that and then it does it, the texture changes when it comes back. That's not the first time I've heard that. Angelina's daughter Shiloh has beautiful hair. I'm trying to think of what the daughter even looks like. I don't even know what she looks like. I never have bounce either, Sarah. Don't feel bad. My hair is just like, as you can see in the picture, like it literally just like sits on my head. Like it's so, I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's just straight fucking boring ass hair. I always look at other girls like hair and I'm like, I'm so jealous. My cousin has like beefer hair. My cousin, her hair is like that, where like she'll curl it, you know, with the brush and it'll stay like that perfectly, like all day. She never even has to like retouch it. Mine, I blow out my bangs probably like 5 times a day because they'll just go like flat. So I have to like get that little bit of curl. So like every time I leave my house, I run upstairs and blow my bangs out and it'll fall out within like seconds. It never holds that like curve in it from the brush. I hate that. My cousin, so I have 2 cousins. I have a lot of good hair. My cousin Nico actually has really nice hair too. And she has like nice, beautiful, like dark, thick hair. But her sister, her hair is like, oh my God, she could be in a Pantene commercial. Her hair used to be down to her butt. It was like so long, but like nice, you know? And just like, it looked like she had like fucking 10 pounds of extensions in her hair. She had so much hair, this kid. And her fucking hair was always just like, it was perfect. It was so beautiful. The texture of it, it was so shiny, dude. Like, it really looked like the Pantene hair. Like, her hair is just so shiny. I remember when she got in high school, she's like, I want to bleach my hair. And I was like, don't you fucking touch that hair. I will kill you if you fucking touch your hair. Do not dye your hair. I used to yell at her all the time when she was in high school because, you know, you get to that age where you're like, I want to dye my hair for no reason. Because, like, why? Why would you even dye your hair in high school? You don't need to. I was like, don't you fucking dare touch your hair, dude. Your hair is perfect. Don't do anything. She didn't for a really fucking long time. And then she put a couple, like, she did like an ombre when she got older and put like a couple of highlights and shit in it. And it looked really nice, but her hair is just gorgeous. Yes, Farrah Fawcett. Yep. I mean, I never watched it, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, thank you, Brandy. I hate my hair, dude. Trying not to dye mine, but it is so hard. I mean, like when I was younger, I don't even know why. I used to dye my hair brown or like just to get like a reddish tint because that was like really in style when I was younger in like the 90s and early 2000s and shit. And like I think of all the damage I did to my hair for no fucking reason, you know? Michelle's going live. Bro, this lady's like she's getting addicted quickly. And Emily's, they go flat, not like mine. They curl up a little. 2-year-old girl. But yeah, but I don't like flat hair. I'd rather have like something, some kind of curls, something. If I curl my hair, right, like let's just say I spend like an hour curling my hair, 2 hours later, my hair is gonna look straight again. It's like so annoying. It won't hold a curl. I remember I did my hair for my cousin's wedding. It looked all nice like 5 minutes after I did it. As soon as I walked outside, because it was like super hot that day, it just fucking went straight. And there was like just the pieces around my face hold a little curl because they're shorter, but like the long pieces, they go fucking straight. So she's not even monetized. No, she's not. I started with henna, but it took me down a long road. Hard road of hair color. Yeah, once you fuck with henna, it's hard. I've heard. Bullhorn Strangler is live. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Rex Mom. Thanks. In 30 minutes. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love my thick hair at 44. Yeah, you have beautiful hair. Your hair is gorgeous. I've seen pictures of your hair. Hey, Gray, we're talking about hair. How's your hair? Gray Hughes has a nice head of hair. He's got a nice hair. Nice head of hair. I can look forward to my hair always getting dirty now. Why, Sarah? Stupidly did the sun thing. Oh my god, Beefrix, I did that in like 8th grade. I gotta see if I can find my 8th grade picture. I'll have to show it to you guys. And I thought I looked great. I was like, yeah. My hair was like orange, you know? Well, it wasn't, I don't know, I guess it was kind of orangey, but it was like a coppery reddish orange. And I don't know. I did it good though. I have to say, like looking back on the picture, like I evenly saturated my hair because I've seen some pretty bad sun in hair. Do they even make that shit anymore? I don't even know. But like it was like fucking orange, dude. Like it was a crispy fucking orange red color, like a copper. And I thought it looked great, at the time, but oh my god. My mom was like, don't do it. She was like, she did not want me doing it. So I remember I went to the mall and there was this store called Essentials and they sold like sun in and all that shit and whatever. And that's like where we used to go to get all of our fucking hair dye and everything when we were like in, middle school so that our parents like they weren't going to know. My mom was like, don't do it. I shaved the back of my head too. When I was in 6th grade, it was like in style to like shave just like a fucking like I don't know, it's so bad. Like now that I think about it, it was so stupid. But like basically from like the middle of your ears, just like a fucking line across your head down to like your neck. So I shaved it on like a number fucking 2 clip, I took my dad's buzzer and I fucking went in the mirror. I did a really good job. I was actually surprised. I did it perfectly straight across my head. I don't know how the fuck I did it because I used my parents used to have like the medicine cabinet where the mirror came out on the side. And I just went really straight. Yeah, like the underneath part. And, I hid it from my parents for like the longest time. So I would wear my hair down. And then finally I was just like, whatever, fuck it. And I showed my mom. But I gotta be honest with you, I fucking loved it. It was so cool. I used to just sit in school and just like rub my head. Cause like it feels so cool when it's shaved to just run your fingers across it. It's like so relaxing. But it was a bitch. Not for me really, because my hair is so fine. When it grew out, it just kind of like blended in. But I had girlfriends who did it, who had like thicker, more coarse hair. And like, so if they wore their hair down, you would see like little pieces of hair sticking out from the bottom. It was like, oh, it sucks to be you. My hair didn't do that. Thank God. It just grew straight down. So like I think I had to eventually cut my hair short when I got into 7th grade and blended it in. But I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but that was like the cool thing to do. Like all the older girls, they had the line shaved in the back of their head, and then they used to wear your hair up in a ponytail, and it was like that was like the cool thing to do. My husband has a great head of hair too. He has tons of hair. His dad, I think my husband's dad has even more hair than my husband has. He has like the nicest head of hair. It's all gray and shit, but I don't know. I don't mind that. My husband's always like, "Oh, I hate the gray hair." I'm like, I don't like mind it. Like I think like a nice salt and pepper head of hair looks good on a man. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with it. Hey, I think if you surveyed men, especially bald men, you know, they'd be like, what would you rather have? No hair or a full head of fucking gray hair? I think they would all vote for a full head of gray hair. We got a threat of flurries. Oh shit, get out of here. I had to marry Loretton when I was a freshman when Prince. Oh, hell no. I wanted my hair cut like that. My sister, when we were young, my sister had she literally like shaved her fucking head and it had spiked hair on the top. But it was like a little long in the front, like a David Bowie kind of fucking look. I don't know. I don't know who fucking, I don't know who she modeled it after, but it was like, I thought it was so cool. I was like, she's so cool, my sister. She has spiked hair. Like, I thought she looked so badass, but me, I don't think, I know like older women, when you look at like older women, they always have like super short hair. Where did my husband go? He disappeared. They always have like super short hair, you know? And I always look at them and I'm like, is that going to be me one day? Because like, I don't think I would look good with hair that short. My aunt had her hair like that too. Like it was like a man's haircut, basically, you know, like super short, shaved on the sides and the back with like maybe a little length on the top. I got to get my son a haircut, dude. He looks like a fucking, he has a mullet, bro. He has a sick mullet right now, my son. He wanted it. It's purposely a mullet and it looks, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's so funny because when I was like, I used to see my nephews and they had like these mushroom haircuts, like these Justin Bieber mushroom haircuts. And I was like, dude, my son is never fucking growing his hair long. Like, I don't fucking care. Well, here I am eating my words, right? But I hate it because it always looks dirty. It always looks dirty. Even when he washes it, it looks dirty for some reason because he probably doesn't wash it properly. And I just, he wanted it because the other guys at hockey, the boys, the older boys all have it, and their hair sticks out of the back of their helmets and like curls up. And he wanted it. So I was like, all right, man, you want long hair? Go ahead. You're going to see how much it sucks. Because, like, if I didn't have to have long hair, I would fucking shave my head, you know? But, like, he fucking grew it out and it's super long and he needs a haircut really bad right now, but I didn't know because he didn't fucking give me the papers. I looked in his folder on Friday, last week before the weekend, and I didn't see it, that they sent home the thing for picture day. So I was planning on getting him a fucking haircut today anyway because it's our only day off. And he pulls out the thing yesterday. He's like, Mom, tomorrow's picture day. I'm like, well, that's great, Jesse, because I'm like, I don't even have, your hair is like, you literally look like a mushroom right now. He needs a haircut so bad. So I'm like, well, I guess we'll be doing retakes this year. Because I didn't fucking, we were trying to comb his hair this morning and I like couldn't, he has the same hair as me where it's just like very straight. It curls up a little bit in the back, but like the top of his head is like, his hair is pinned straight and it grows straight forward. And I was like trying to comb it to the side today and I couldn't get it to like, even with the blow dryer, well, because he won't stand still either. He wanted me to like blow dry it to the side, but it wouldn't even like, it's so stubborn. It was just like going forward. He's going to look crazy in his picture. I feel bad. I'm like, oh my God. I'm not even ordering the school pictures this year because I've ordered them. They're such a ripoff. They charge like $60. Let me tell you guys here. I have a piece of paper right here. The premium package is $64, which I always used to buy, or the plus. They changed it this year though because you used to not be able to get add-ons with the basic package. And then you can't, oh, that's the reason why, because he wanted, for some reason with the basic package, they won't let you switch the background. So you got like the standard blue. Well, guess what? I have, what grade is he in? 4th grade? I have fucking however many years of pictures of my son sitting in the envelope that I paid $60 for the package, just so he could get the fucking background that he wants. And the pictures are still sitting here because I either always forget to give them away or I'll forget, you know, because we get them back in like November. And then by the time we see everybody, it's December and I forget about them. I forget to fucking give them to everybody. So I was like, this year, I just paid $70 for his, what do you call it? He took pictures for hockey. So I was like, you got your hockey pictures. I'm not doing school pictures this year. I don't hang them up. I'm not one of those like parents that hangs up like school pictures in the house because I just don't like them. They're like too like posed looking. I don't know. I hate school pictures, but I just I'm going to buy the basic package so he could have his class picture. Cause I'm like, I'm not paying $60 so you could have the fucking American flag background or whatever the fuck you want this year. Meanwhile, they don't even have that many backgrounds to pick from now that I'm looking at this thing. They have like a bokeh background and then like leaves and then just different colors. But I'm like, I'm not paying $60. These things never go anywhere. They never leave my fucking kitchen. I have like 3 or 4 packages of pictures just from the years sitting here because I'm an idiot and I forget to give them out all the time. So one year I paid for this like special thing. They never sent it to me. Like, I'm just over it. I'm over the school pictures. I'm definitely not paying for your fucking mullet hair for a picture. I don't want to remember the mullet. Just kidding. But no, we got his hockey pictures, so I'll give those out if I fucking ever remember to do so. But last year we took the hockey pictures and we didn't get them until after the season was over. So it was like, oh, great. He's not even on this fucking team. So, you know, whatever. I just think that this fucking school pictures are a waste. They're a fucking ripoff. Like when he does his graduation pictures, I'll buy them. But like, I don't need them this year. I always forget to give them to people. What good is that? I'm wasting $60 that it's just gonna sit in my cabinet because I'm an idiot and I forget to fucking give them away. I'm just not that mom. You know what I'm saying? I'm so like forgetful of things. Like I don't send Christmas cards out. I have like so many of my friends, they're like so good, you know, like they get the family together, they all have like matching outfits and then they go out and like do like a photo shoot in the fucking woods, you know, for Christmas. They're like sitting in front of a fucking old car, you know, and then they have these like beautiful Christmas cards that they send out every year with a picture of the family. I've never done that, dude. I can't get my shit together to do that. And like, I just can't even, my husband would be like, what the fuck, Leanna? Like, you're going to make me wear this fucking corny outfit? Like that, I just like, that's not for my family. Like, you could just never picture it. Probably wouldn't come out good anyway, because we'd probably all look stupid in the picture, you know? Like, you ever just look at those people and you're like, how come like you people just always look so perfect? Like, you know, Jesse would be like fucking making a stupid face, you know? It would just never come out like one of those like good pictures with us. We're not a photogenic family. I didn't do any of that shit. Like moms, even when like the babies, like the fucking gender reveal bullshit. I don't know, dude. I'm like, all right, do we need to have a fucking big production over fucking gender? I'm like, listen, if you do it, that's great. You know, it's just not for me. I'm like, really? Like, you know, go have this like special cake made so somebody could cut it and be like, oh my God. I don't know. Or have like explosives in front of your fucking house with like pink fucking ribbons coming out. Like, what? Like, what? Why do we need to do this? It's just so much. I know girls that like went and like got all dressed up when they were pregnant. And I'm like, why the fuck do you want a picture of yourself when you're fucking pregnant, dude? I was like, please do not take pictures of me when I'm pregnant. I don't want to see that ever again. I looked horrible, dude. My hair looked fabulous. I have to say, my hair actually looked good when I was pregnant. But like, I don't need to commemorate like a picture of me in like half naked with my big belly sticking out. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm not that girl. You know what I'm saying? There's this one girl that grew up with, and like she has like 3 kids, and every kid she like went out and like got these fucking crazy outfits and took these pregnancy pictures, and I'm just like, what are you gonna do with that? Like, You know what I'm saying? Like, are you giving that to people? Like, what are you going to do with a pregnant picture of yourself? Like, why? Why do you need that? I don't know. I'm not into it. I don't want to see my naked pregnant belly. Like, I don't find that. I think like Madonna started that trend, right? Madonna was like the first one to like pose nude while she was pregnant or something. And like, I was just like, all right, dude, like that, I don't know. Who wants to look at that? I mean, you have people that are like, it's beautiful. It's the human body. It's life. But I was like, dude, no, I don't want to see my big belly naked anywhere. No, I don't get it. I'm sorry. If you've done that, no offense to you. It's just like, I just personally would never want a picture of myself pregnant, I don't even know what you would do with such a thing, I feel like people just make such a big fucking production out of things nowadays. Like I never did that. When Jesse was a baby, you know what I did? I didn't bring him for like, and I'm not against this. I love the newborn photo, so don't get this wrong. I think they're beautiful, the little cute pictures. They, set up the baby like all, like that's cute. That's freaking adorable. They'll take like the baby and put him in like a little scene all curled up. Like I love that shit. I think it's so cute. But like I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna. First of all, I didn't have the money to do it. But second of all, I was just like, I took Jesse and I had this white furry rug and I set him up on the rug, all in his little diaper or whatever the fuck. And I took my own pictures. I did like my own photo shoot of him. Not everybody could do that because they don't have like the camera for it. I get it. But like my pictures came out cute, But like I don't know. I was like, I don't need to like make such a big production out of it. Like, some people do. Like, I know people that went every month and like took pictures with these like fucking things, the baby's 1 month old, the baby's 2 months old, the baby's 3 months old, like they brought them for like a photo shoot every month. And I'm like, all right, that's a little excessive. I wouldn't want to look myself. Yeah, dude, I did not look like, no, I'm not a fan of the naked baby fucking shit. This one girl, I just couldn't believe her pictures. Like, she went out and bought this, like, fucking, like, it was, like, so weird. She had, like, this, it was, like, short, right? The top was, like, short, like a sports bra. And then there was, like, these long, like, sheer pieces that, like, fucking were like super duper long. And she like did these pictures of her with the baby belly sticking out like curtains like between those two sheer pieces that are like blowing in the wind. And I just thought it was like a little much. I'm like, okay, girl, get over yourself. Like, I mean, she's a beautiful girl, but like, what are you doing with that? Like, is that hanging up in your house somewhere? Like, I don't know. I just like, I don't want to look at my pregnant belly because like I was not like that girl. I just like, who wants to look at my fat fucking pregnant stomach in a picture? Yuck. Like, yuck. With that line, you know how you got that fucking, I'm Italian, so I got that fucking dark, fucking brown ass line that went up my belly, from my belly button up. Like, I don't want a picture of that, dude. I have not one picture of my belly. I just like, I thought, I don't know. I just think that's so gross. Like, I don't think pregnant bellies are attractive. Sorry, like, I don't know. I don't know. No thanks. No thanks. Like naked pregnant bellies. I have like I think I have like 2 pictures of myself when I was pregnant. Because I was like, ugh. And the worst part about being pregnant is that everybody thinks they could touch you. They're like, oh my God. Like, and they come running over and start fucking petting your belly like it's a dog. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, I wouldn't come up to you and pet your belly. And people like feel entitled to touch your belly when you're pregnant. It's like the weirdest thing. Susie, I got the line. Thank God, like I didn't get stretch marks or anything, but I got that fucking line. Thank God it went away. I was like terrified that fucking line was never gonna go away. It was so dark, dude. It was like a black line up my stomach, like a dark brown. I didn't gain a lot of weight either. I never had the line. My belly button never popped out. No, mine either. Well, my belly button, I mean, it couldn't pop out even if it wanted to because it's fucking surgically sewn in. Because I had a I had a Audi. I guess I was born with an Audi, but I also had a hernia when I was a baby, when I was born. So I had to have it fixed like when I was a baby. So they fixed the Audi and they sewed my belly button in to like a normal belly button. So like even if it wanted to pop out, it couldn't because it's like sewn. It was sewn in like surgically. So I have like if you look at my belly button, not that anybody's gonna, but I'm just saying, I have a little scar in my belly button, like a little half moon scar at the top of my belly button where it was sewn in. My girlfriend has ass, her sexy pictures all over her living room. Ugh. I feel uncomfortable. I had an aunt like that. She used to like take nude photos, right? And like fucking she she had them like hanging all over the house and it just like used to make me feel so uncomfortable. Like you didn't see anything. They were tasteful nudes. It's not like she had her legs spread open or her tits out. But she's naked. You know what I'm saying? Like say like there was one of her sitting on a motorcycle, but like her arms just enough in the way so like you can't see her nipples, but you could see the rest of her boobs. She had pretty big boobs, and it was just so uncomfortable. You know, like when you could see like her butt, but like not her crack. Like it was taken from like an angle where like you couldn't see everything, but you saw enough that was like to make you uncomfortable because you're like, ugh, that's my aunt. Like, you really don't need to see her naked body. I have a lot of vain people in my family, dude. But like, she had like so many naked pictures of her. I mean, she had one where she was like, I don't know, standing in like a fucking field or some shit, and she's just covering her tits with her arms. I mean, she was beautiful, my aunt. She was. And she had a fucking, dude, she had an amazing body. I mean, she was like perfect, you know? But like, I didn't want to see that when I was a kid. It was like, it made me feel uncomfortable, you know? Like, she was like so open with her body and shit. Like, if she used to wear at my family parties, I mean, shit, you know, thinking back now, I would never fucking do that in front of my husband's like family. Like she literally used to come to our family parties and she had big tits, like nice ones, you know, but like they were big. And she would wear the little triangle bikinis that like the triangle just basically covers your nipple and then like that's it. And then she'd have like this super, you know, like the string bikini. And then she'd have like the you know, the like the strings that tied it on the sides and then like the little like fucking tiny triangle just to cover up your lady bits, you know? And then like most of her ass was hanging out most of the time. And now like thinking back on that, like I would never fucking feel comfortable wearing that in front of my husband's family. Like I try to like when I'm with his family, because his family's definitely like my family is not conservative at all. I mean, some people are a little bit like conservative, but like that my family is like not conservative. Like when we were little, my aunts used to come over with these short leather mini skirts on and heels, like fucking 10-inch heels. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was so fucking crazy at my house. But like, you know, his family's not like that. They're not like that at all. So like in front of my family, I wouldn't care because that's how my family was, you know, when I was a kid. Like my aunts used to have like the skimpiest bathing suits and walk around and, you know, whatever. I personally wouldn't do that in front of my husband's family. It feels so weird. I always try to dress like very conservatively in front of them, like turtlenecks and shit, you know? Because I just don't want to like I don't want to be that girl, you know, that comes with I wore like a skirt one time like for Christmas, but like I don't know. I just try to look presentable and more conservative around them. My aunts used to come with like the fishnet stockings, like you know what I'm saying? When I was young, there was like a fucking fashion show at my house. The way everybody used to dress. They were all from Brooklyn. Like, they all dressed like fucking Guidettes from Brooklyn, you know? I gained hardly nothing with my first. Couldn't even tell I was pregnant with my husband. And I lost a baby. Aw. I stayed small with him, too. I had a collage made with newborn 3, 6, and 12 months. Framed on the wall, the 12 month they are standing, the newborn. Aw. I love the baby pictures, though. I really do. I think that the little baby pictures, I've seen some like super cute ones of like the babies when they're all posed and they're all like curled up in a little ball. I think that's like the cutest thing. That's when, like, to me, like those pictures are like, I don't know. I feel like I don't need pictures of myself. I'll take a million pictures of my kid, but I don't need any pictures of myself. Like, I don't need to look at myself. No thanks. No thanks. I'm not like, I was never into like pictures of myself. Susie was my girl. 9 pounds, 2 ounces now. Is tiny. Boy was 7. Oh yeah, my son was small too. He was like 7 pounds. Or I think he was almost 8 pounds. He was like 1 ounce under 8 pounds. I wear fishnets with Halloween costumes, but that's it. Girl, my family was like, I mean, it was the 80s, you know what I'm saying? That shit was in style. So whatever was in style, my family used to wear. There was a lot of leather. I remember that. A lot of leather pants, leather skirts, fucking, you know, they used to get dressed. I mean, my aunts were all like skinny and, you know, in shape. Not all of them, but most of them. I lost a fingernail. Oh no. Like the whole nail beefers or just like a little piece of it peeled off? Jackson Black, I'm very vain. Really? Yeah, there's a cricket out here. There's fucking tons of cricket. I live in Cricketville. I never got full term with any pregnancy. My first was very small. My second was still almost 8 pounds. Even being early, she would have been huge if I finished. Oh, wow. Really? Jesse was a full-term baby. I had him on my due date. I had an emergency C-section on my due date, but like, I was like so fucking not into having, like, I was like, you could stay in here forever, dude. Like, I don't know why I was so scared to give birth that I was just like, you could just stay in here forever, like until you're like 25. Like, I really was like, no rush. Like, I remember everybody was like, oh, I hope you go into labor on Christmas. And I was like, why? Like, why would I want to go into labor on Christmas? Like, no, thank you. You know, like, they're like, what if you have a Christmas baby? I was like, I don't want a Christmas baby. Or what if you go into labor? My dad's birthday is the 27th. What if you go to labor on your dad's birthday? And I'm like, no, thank you. I was like, dude, he could stay in here forever. I don't care. Like, I really didn't. But at the same time, I was like really uncomfortable. But I was so scared to give birth that I think I was willing to give up with that like discomfort, like the kicking and the fucking backflips that he was doing. But I was like, he could stay. He could stay. I'm not ready to evict him yet. I just like had no rush. There was no rush for me to evict them. My mom claimed that she was pregnant for 11 months with my brother because her original due date, I this is sometimes like, listen, my mom was super smart, but she was also a little slow sometimes. Like, it's that whole like book smart, lack of common sense thing. Because I was like, Mom, my mom told me she never put this together, but like, I love my mom, but she was a little doo-doo sometimes. All right. She used to tell me that she never got her period regularly, right? When she was younger, up until she had my brother. And then after that, she started getting it regularly. But before that, she never got it regularly. And my friend was like that. One of my girlfriends, my best friend, she actually used to get jealous because like we'd get our periods every month. And she'd be like, I haven't had mine for like 3 months. And I'm like, dude, what do you like? You don't want it every month, man. I envy you. You know, you shouldn't be envious of us. But like, anyway, so my mom tells me that when she lived in California, when she got pregnant with my brother, right? So the doctor gave her her due date of May, right? She was supposed to have my brother in May at some time. And I believe her just for the point that I found the calendar that she had when I was cleaning her house out. I actually found the calendar, and she wrote on the calendar from May, whatever it was. I think it was like the end of May. She wrote on the calendar every fucking like day that like, nope, no baby yet, no baby yet. So I'm like thinking, so she's like, I go, Mom, that's impossible. We had this conversation years ago. I'm like, Mom, that's impossible. How are they off for fucking 2 months? So like, I didn't know until I had my own baby why she's probably didn't think. So in during her pregnancy, she moved back to New York from California. And when she came here, her doctor gave her the same due date in May, right? So she thought that she was going to have the baby in May. So then May goes by, June goes by, and then finally July, she has my brother. Okay. So she thinks that she was pregnant for 11 months. I think, this is what I think. We had an argument about this, but I think that she gave the doctor, because like back then, especially in the 70s, they calculated your due date. They still do, technically. They calculate your due date on the information that you give to them. So if the doctor says, when was your last period, you know, or my mom either didn't tell the doctor that her periods were irregular, right? So she might have said, oh, my last period was whatever. And then when he counted 9 months and it landed in May, but she could have not gotten her period for 2 months and not been pregnant. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if she never got them regularly, her last period might have not, she might not have gotten pregnant for 2 months after she had her last period, because she told me that she never got them regularly. So I'm like, you were not pregnant for fucking 11 months, Mom. That did not happen. But she swears that she was. But I think that's either what happened. I think either she probably gave the doctor the wrong last period, because that's usually what they go by. That's how they calculate it. When you get your last period, and then they count 9 months forward. So, or whatever it is, however many weeks it is that you're pregnant, 40 weeks, where you should be pregnant for 40 weeks, right? So I think my mom gave them the wrong date, or maybe gave him the right date, but didn't realize that she probably didn't get pregnant for another 2 months after that. And that's why her due date was wrong, because by 2 months, because she fucking didn't get pregnant. She didn't actually miss her last period. You know what I'm saying? Because it was never regular to begin with. She used to tell everybody that she was pregnant with my brother for 11 months. I'm like, no, you were not. No, you weren't. That's impossible. They would induce you. I don't know if they induced people back then, but I'm like, they would have well, she had a C-section eventually, but she's like, but it's so funny because if you look at the calendar, like she really believed that her due date was in May. So like, she has this calendar, and like every week or whatever it is, you see her writing like, went to the doctor today, no baby yet. I'm like, poor thing. Poor thing. Who's pregnant? Not me. I'm not pregnant. Hell no. These days there's a lot more they could do for high risk pregnancies. I bet I could go full term now with medication. Yeah, that's true. 44 weeks with my daughter. Wow, really? I could see them going off by like a week or two, but like 2 months, that's a lot, you know? You know, you're pregnant an extra 8 weeks. I don't think so. Like fucking my brother came out like he would have came out like talking and walking by that point in time. Fuck, you know? Oh my God. I'm like, I don't think so, Mom. I think you had your last period date wrong. I think that's why the doctor miscalculated, because that's all they had to go by. You have to remember, at that point in time, my mom didn't have a sonogram with my brother. The first time she ever had a sonogram was when she was pregnant with me, and they only did one during her whole entire pregnancy. So like, you know, they could tell through the sonograms, you know, that helps them too, like developmentally where the baby's at, to tell like when your due date is, because mine changed. My original due date was December 28th, and then they changed it to the 31st after I got my first sonogram. And Jesse was born that day. Who whoa, Susie, who? Oh, your daughter's pregnant. Congratulations. Yay. That's exciting. Ooh, that's soon, girl. February 21st. That's a good time of year for baby. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the end of winter. you got that. That's actually, I have to say, that's probably the perfect month to have a baby in because, the first month, especially when you're first time mom, you're like super nervous to like go out and it's freezing cold. So it's kind of nice. You stay in the house, February, that first month when they're like brand new to the world and you don't want to bring them anywhere. And then, March starts getting nice out, April, by the time they get like a little bit, you feel a little more comfortable, the weather starts getting nice and you could go out for walks and you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of nice. That's a good time of year to have a baby. I had preeclampsia with my first and last pregnancy and preeclampsia I can't read that word. Oh girl, gestational diabetes with my second pregnancy and my liver almost shut down. Oh my God, girl. And I almost bled out. That is scary. I thank God, like I had a pretty like easy, simple, non-problematic pregnancy with Jesse. Like it was not bad at all. The worst I had, I didn't get morning sickness, thank God. Thank God. I threw up twice. I remember one time, one time is because I drank green tea and I used to love green tea. That was like my favorite. I still can't drink it. I don't know why. After I got pregnant, I just like, I haven't liked green tea since then. But, like I've tried drinking it again and I'm just like, oh, I don't know. Something about it makes me sick. But that was the one time. And the other time was we went out to dinner and my brother bought whiskey. He got like a glass of whiskey and he's like, here, smell it. And I was like almost due at that point. It was like, I was probably like 8 months old, pregnant, 8 months old. Yeah, I was pregnant when I was 8 months old. And my brother's like, here, smell it. And I took one whiff of that whiskey and I was like, I'll be back. And I ran outside and threw up. I was like, I don't know. I hate the way Jack Daniels or whiskey. That's actually not the first time in my life that I threw up just from smelling it because it happened one other time. I don't know. I hate the smell of whiskey, like Jack Daniels, any of that shit. But anyway, yeah, I had no morning sickness, but I did the worst thing that I got when I was pregnant was I had horrible fucking acid reflux and heartburn, dude. Like that was like the worst thing I got, but I was lucky because, a lot of people get morning sickness and I didn't have that. Thank God. Like, oh, the other thing that was bad, but I think this happens to everybody, was like that first trimester. I was working still and I was like, dude, I couldn't fucking I mean, I was like falling asleep fucking standing up at work. I was so tired, bro. I don't think I've ever felt tired like that in my life. Like I was like exhausted. No matter how much I slept, I just always felt fucking tired. That first trimester, that feeling is awful. It's just a horrible feeling. But like other than that, I really fucking had a pretty, or at least it seems that way fucking 10 years later, but I don't remember having any like, problems. Thank God. Because I heard like nightmare stories. I was terrified because I had migraines when I was a kid. And I heard that a lot of people who like never had migraines get them when they're pregnant. And I was scared of that happening. But thank God, that didn't happen. But I really like, it wasn't bad except for the freaking, that fucking heartburn, dude. Especially towards the end. It wasn't bad at all in the beginning. It was like from like 6 months on. I mean, it was rough. That acid reflux. With a newborn and 3 months clothes. And it's all like brand new. Oh my God, girl. When I had Jesse, I had so much clothes. Like there was just no way I could possibly fit him in all the clothes that I got from my baby shower. So I had to like give away a lot of them brand new with the tags on them. I still look at the baby clothes and you know what I love? I like wish my son could still wear this shit. I fucking love, I don't know if they sell them everywhere because like warmer states would not have this. But when Jesse was a baby, they would sell these like everything had teddy bear ears on it. And oh my God, I bought like every fucking hood that he had when he was a baby had those little teddy bear ears on them. And I just think that's like the cutest thing. But they had like these, full body onesie things that were like fleece and then with the little teddy bear ears. Oh my God, they're so cute. I just love them. Every time I see them in the store, I'm like, I just wish I had a little baby to put in there. They're so cute. Ooh, your son was breached. That's scary. I can only drink clear alcohol now. Yeah, dude, I don't like any dark alcohol. They had this place around when Jesse was a baby, but it's not there anymore. Where they used to sell gently used baby clothes. I never really shopped there, but they sold like some, baby toys, and I forgot what it was called, Once Upon a Time or something like that. And it was cute. They grow out of shit so quick when they're babies. Like, Jesse was so small, so like when he was newborn, he wore newborn size. Like he always fit. I have a lot of friends that like their kids like fucking 8 months old. Like my cousin, her kid was like 8 months old and he's wearing a fucking 12 months, clothes. Jesse was always like on target, like whatever size he was, whatever age he was, that's what he fit in. When he was newborn, he was wore newborn size. When he was 3 months, he wore 3 months. Who's a cheating skank? Who? Does anyone know where Hello Starlight is? I'm trying to reach her, but my girlfriend is hiding from me. Oh, all right. I was like, what? You only gained 9 pounds, Sarah? Holy shit. I gained like 25 pounds with my son. That's counting him too. I don't know. I tried to eat actually really healthy, somewhat healthy when I was pregnant with Jesse. Like I would, for breakfast, I would get like yogurts, and I would get like Chobani yogurt, with a lot of protein in it because I don't eat eggs. My mom was like, you gotta eat protein. You don't eat eggs, She always my mom was always on me because I fucking hate eggs. And she used to be like, you have to eat protein. So I would like go get like Chobani yogurt and eat those, and then fruit. And I tried to eat like somewhat good when I was pregnant, but I wasn't always the best because you got those pregnancy cravings. My thing with the pregnancy cravings was peach Snapple, which I'm still addicted to. I fucking love peach Snapple. It was the worst when I was pregnant. I fucking wanted. I still love these things. I love them. The yellow or whatever, orange, yellow, whatever color it is, Hostess cupcakes. I fucking love those. Oh, they're so good. Right? So I go to like the gas station and they had them. So I bought some, Then like the next week I'm going to the gas station and I'm like, that's so weird. They like, where are these things? Like they're usually at every gas station and 7-Eleven has them. Why the fuck are they not selling these things anymore? So like I remember one night I was really like fiending for them. Like I was like, oh my God, I need to go get these. It was like midnight. I get in my car, I go to the gas station, they don't have any. I go to 7-Eleven, they don't have any. I go to another gas station, they don't have them. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like I'm like, of course, I'm pregnant here. Fucking, I'm starving. I want this fucking, that was like my only craving. And I was like, oh my God, I just want the yellow cupcakes. Well, I come to find out Hostess fucking went out of business. And so, like, there was no orange cupcakes anywhere at the time. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why is it that the one thing I fucking have this strong craving for, they fucking don't have them anywhere. Anywhere. And I didn't realize it. It was because Hostess went out of business during that time. It was like a big thing on the news, Twinkies and all this other. I hate Twinkies. I never liked them. But give me a fucking orange cupcake. But they didn't fucking have any. Or yellow cupcake, whatever they are. Oh, the milk was gross. Ugh. The milk would shoot across the room. My mom bought me these, I didn't breastfeed. I just didn't. I don't know. Listen, I think it was like my mom kind of influenced me too. My mom bottle fed us. She's like, look, you turned out all right, like, I just did not want to breastfeed, dude. I was not into it, like, at all. Like, I was like, I know that like the nurses pressure you too at the hospital. And I was like, dude, I'm going to be fighting nurses. Like, do not fucking pressure me to breastfeed. Okay. I like all the respect for you if you can and you do, but I just had no interest in it. None, zero. So I didn't even want to try it. I was freaked out because of shit that happened to my family. Like, I don't know. I just had this like thing. I just didn't want to do it. I was not into it at all. So I was like, all right, I'm not breastfeeding. My mom said, you know, she didn't breastfeed me or my brother. We turned out okay. She's like, well, your brother turned out okay. You're kind of slow. No, I'm just kidding. She was like, you know, you guys are fine. You know, I mean, I did have some fucking problems when I was a kid. I had allergies and all sorts of fucking migraine headaches and everything. But I don't, who knows if that was from not being breastfed. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? So I didn't have food allergies. I had regular allergies. So like, I just had no interest in it. So, you know, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't have interest in it, right? Your body still fucking does what it does. And my mom, I remember, oh, so gross. My mom bought me, like, want to talk TMI here. My mom bought me, like, my mom was like one of those people, like, she's like, there's a solution for that. You know, she'll find like anything. If you're having a problem, she'll find a solution for it, you know? So like, she went out and she bought me these, like, they looked like little discs, like these little discs. They were like maxi pads for your boobs. You would like put them in your bra. Oh, they were so gross, dude. They were so fucking gross. Ugh. Them shits would come out like fucking weighing 10 pounds. You know, you put them in and it's like a little cotton, and then you pull them out of the bra in like an hour, and they're like fucking these soggy, wet fucking discs. Oh, so fucking gross, dude. And that shit hurt like fuck. Like everybody else I know, they're like, oh, my boobs grew like 5 sizes when I was pregnant. My boobs were like, yeah, Leanna, we're never gonna grow. We're never growing. You're always gonna have little boobs, okay? So just deal with it. And I was like, fine, you know. But them shits fucking hurt, bro. During that time. Ugh, nobody tells you like what you go through after pregnancy. You like in my brain, okay, up until I had my son, I was like, yeah, you have a baby, and then like everything just goes back to normal after that, right? Like after the baby's born, like they don't tell you that you're gonna be fucking bleeding for fucking even when you have a C-section for like 3 months or whatever the fuck it is after. You know what I'm saying? Nobody tells you that shit. So you're like fucking totally blindsided by all this shit. You know, nobody tells you that your boobs are gonna hurt and there's fucking milk, and nobody tells you these things. They don't prepare you for that. It's a horrible thing. Cabbage. I heard about the cabbage thing. Does that really work though? The whole bottle he drank after birth. Mm. My boo couldn't latch. I begged for a pup. They kept telling me breastfeeding support recover. You know what it is with the breastfeeding too? Like you can't like. How do you even know if the baby's getting nourished enough unless you pump the milk out? That would like freak me out. I think I would be having like a heart attack because I would be like, how do I know if the baby's like eating enough? I guess like they stop when they're full, but like for me, I would be so nervous about that. Hello, Starlight's that pregnant. Stop it. Yeah, it is very lonely because like it's like you know, you're going through this like all of this like fucking changes. Your body, everything. You're just like, what the fuck happened to me? You know? Like what happened? Like I think the second time around it's probably not as bad, but like the first pregnancy, like you're just like, what the fuck? Like what had happened? Nobody told me about all this shit. Like nobody told me how much babies fucking fart, you know, like I wasn't prepared for that. And how often they get the hiccups. My son had the hiccups even when I was pregnant. Like that's another thing they don't tell you. Babies get the hiccups a lot when you're pregnant, and so you feel it in your stomach. You feel like I don't know if every baby does, but Jesse fucking certainly did. He literally had the hiccups like every day, and you can feel it in your belly. The baby having hiccups, and it's like so weird. It feels so weird. I think, well, that's the other thing, Beth. You have to be careful what you eat when you breastfeed. Plus, you can't eat certain things like, um, I don't know. You can't. Right. You have to like eat certain things. Like I don't know. Is it a thing that you can't eat cheese? Why do I think that? Or dairy products or something? I think I'd die if I couldn't eat cheese. Ooh, Lucky Charms are good. Keep waiting for Lil Loach, and I said F all the way off. Hold on. We were literally in a wheelchair. Ugh. Stop. You bought the formula on the way home. Yeah, it's girl, that's a commitment. Like I do. I commend anybody who where did you come from, Ovi? Like where did you come from and why are you biting me? I feel like he wasn't even here. Oh, he was laying out in the front. Um, what do you call it? I don't know. I feel like it's a big commitment to fucking do that. Like a big commitment. It's like you have to fucking make a big commitment to that. Especially if like I know people that breastfed for like a whole entire year after the baby was born. I don't mean to shame anybody on here, but like the extended breastfeeding shit is a little weird. I watched a documentary about this years ago. I'm not talking like I got it. Some people breastfeed until the baby's like a year and a half, or two even. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I watched this documentary and this mom was breastfeeding her fucking 9-year-old, dude. And I'm like, what? Like, first of all, I didn't even think that was humanly possible because I would think at some point in time but I guess if there's a demand, your body will still produce it. But at 9 years old, I think that's like weird at that point in time. And I'm sorry if people fucking are like, oh, you're breastfeed shaming. Well, I guess I am because you shouldn't be breastfeeding your 9-year-old. Sorry. I think that's fucking weird. One of them was breastfeeding a 12-year-old, and they show it like in the documentary. They don't show like the actual boob, but they show her and she's like holding the fucking like 12-year-old on her lap like a baby. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it looks so weird. Like, I'm not against it if you want to feed up till like they're 2. That's fine. You know, I feel like at 3, once they start, like, I don't know, that's like a little much, but you know, this documentary, like, it's on YouTube. I don't know if it's still on there, but that's where I saw it years ago. And because I was watching something and I was like, I heard about it. I'm like, there's no way people are breastfeeding 9-year-olds. There's no way. Like, and then I look it up and I'm like, holy shit, bro. I never heard of it before. So I type in extended breastfeeding. And of course, there's a documentary on YouTube. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I never heard of this. And why would you do this? And I'm like, is that like at that point in time, you know, is it about the mom or is it about the kid? Is it the kid fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, is the kid really benefiting from breast milk at 9 years old? Or is it because the mom can't let go of that bond? Because I know a lot of moms have trouble, like, even just letting go of like the binky or the fucking bottle, you know, or putting their kids in a stroller, you know, because they like want that baby, you know, still. And I get it because it is hard, you know, it's like hard to like give that mommy caring, loving, you know what I'm saying? Nurturing thing up. But like, you have to for your kid's development. It's just better to do that. If you could walk up to your mama and pull her shirt up for a drink, that's just wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel like if you have fucking a full set of adult teeth, that's just fucking wrong, you know? Yeah, you can't drink caffeine. See, that was a problem for me, Sarah, because I love me my coffee. I love my coffee. I wasn't giving my coffee up. Yeah, when they have teeth, I would imagine that's got to be painful. Like my cousins, they all like attempted breastfeeding, and I was like, "Have fun with that, guys." Like I didn't even attempt it. I was just like, "Dude, I'm not doing it. I know I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm very realistic with myself, and maybe I'm selfish. You know, I want to be able to drink my coffee and take my allergy medicine so I can breathe. You know, like I don't want to breastfeed. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it. But there's like fucking moms out there. Let me tell you guys think YouTube's bad? I joined this fucking mommy board back in the day. And I think that was the most brutal fucking place I ever fucking have been on the internet. There, dude, like this place was like, these women were fucking horrible. Horrible. There was like this group. It was like, so you join the board for like every month. So my son was born December 2012. So you join that board with that month, right? Of the baby. And there was like this group of women in there that were like the most judgmental fucking cunts on the planet. Excuse my language, but I don't know why I'm saying that at this point. But I mean, you would like these moms would be all happy and they'd put a picture up of like, I remember one mom put a picture up. It was like the 4th of July. And so like she like held the baby's hand with a sparkler in it, which is probably fucking kind of stupid, but they were like the fucking safety baby Nazis, these women. They were so fucking cruel and evil to this woman. Like, and I'm like, all right, dude, like, all right, probably not the smartest thing, but like I'm sure she only held it there for a second just to get the picture. Then there was like another one where I don't know, this woman fed like a fucking 12-month-old baby macaroni and cheese, like Kraft macaroni and cheese, and they were like flipping the fuck out on this woman and like tore her to shreds and shamed the fuck out of her. Like I was just like, dude, like after that, I just like was like, I'm not even posting anything about my son because you could literally post like an innocent picture of your baby on this board, and like they'll zoom into the background and find something wrong that you're doing with the baby. Like, oh, you put this or forget it, the rice in the bottle. I mean, like everything. These people used to rip these women apart. It was really horrible. Yes, Alabella Baby Center or Central or something like that. They really should just rename the fucking website Karen Central. That's what they should rename it because that's exactly what it is. Karen Center. That's what they should fucking call it because that's all it is. It's a bunch of fucking mommies who fucking just sit there with their fucking babies because they're bored and they're home with their babies and shame other moms for the way that they fucking raise their kids. It's horrible. I mean, I would not suggest it. Like, you think in your head when you join it, you're like, I'm going to go there and get advice from other moms who are going through the same thing for support, right? Like, you think that's why you're joining it, but you soon find out that you're joining it to fucking, die basically and be told how horrible you are. Like, really, that's why you're joining it. It's fucking the worst place in the world. Don't ever join it. If you know somebody who's pregnant, you tell them not to join it. Tell them don't do it. Don't do it. Like, dude, like there was girls that were crying. They'd rip you apart for having postpartum depression. I mean, like, it was bad. It was just fucking bad. I used to feel really bad for these women. Like, I was not like that because I'm like, dude, first of all, new moms, it's mostly new moms, but like the real Karen ones have like 10 children, and they think they fucking know everything. But it's like, they would be so mean, just so fucking mean to people. Fucking horrible assholes. Pro boards, what's that? Oh my god, was it Baby Center? I think that was the name of it. But I looked out and met a good group. We split off to a private message board. There was like this one board that like it's so stupid. There was this one board that if you like, I forget what the fuck it was called. It had, if anybody was on there, then they probably know about this board. It was something like, I don't know why, but it was something about shopping. I want to say it was like a different section of the website. And it was like, was it something about like couponing or something? I don't even fucking know. But it was like, you got warned about that board. Like, you got, like, when you came in, you were warned by the other mothers. Like, dude, if you think it's fucking bad in here, do not fucking join the whatever shoppers group or whatever, because it's fucking brutal in there. So of course, me being the fucking idiot I am, I'm like, I want to see, So I went in there, and it was bad, but there was just these two women that were in my group, fucking, that were horrible assholes. Horrible assholes. I mean, just fucking evil fucking cunts. I got in a huge fight with them and I got banned because like one of them was a mod or something. I don't even remember. I was like, you are fucking evil. Like I told them about themselves. I was like, you need to fuck off all the way, bitch. It is fucking brutal in that place. Brutal. We ran across each other. It's pretty close. I visited other boards close to my like. I did not make one friend in that fucking hellhole. Like nobody was nice. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just the group that I had, but like that place was super fucking cliquey and super fucking nasty. I just never. I couldn't believe it. I was just like this board, and then like there would be women that would go on the board and be like, I like. They would be like, I cannot fucking believe the way you women act, you know? And then those women would get attacked. Like, it was fucking bad, dude. I forget what the other board was, man. I can't remember the name, but it was really funny because, like, you got warned about it. They were like, do not go in, like, this board, you know? Because, like, it's fucking really brutal in there, you know? I got hung up in the bereaved parents board. Nearly had a couple of moments. We had a lady lose her baby. Oh, my God. See, nope. I stayed the fuck out of that place. I couldn't. I was no way I would hang out there. I'd be like so sad. No, you're right, Jackson Black. No, most women don't know how to fucking act. That's the problem. And down the rabbit hole I went. Bad idea. No. No. I don't want to read about. I don't want to go in there. Just stay away from that place. I'm just telling you. I don't even know if it's still a thing. Like, I don't know if that place still exists. I'm sure it does. But, like, the whole website itself is cool, you know, because it's, like, you know, for new moms. But, like, the chat boards were not cool. They were fucking evil. There's just evil people in this fucking world. Anyway, all right. I have to end this because my little guy's getting off the bus. And, I know he's going to jump off this bus today and be like, are we going to the Halloween shopping? I need to get my costume because it's like all he cares about, you know? It's all he's worried about is this Halloween costume. Like, I wish I was him again, that I could just sit there and like Halloween costume is the most important fucking thing I have to worry about. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything. That's going to be him today. So I don't know what he wants to be. He always changes it like a week before Halloween. So I told him I wanted to do ET for school because you're not allowed to wear scary costumes to school. You're not allowed to wear masks. You're not allowed to wear scary costumes. So I was like, why don't you be Elliot from ET? That's like so easy. We'll get you like a little sweatshirt. They actually sell a costume at Spirit, but I was like, I can fucking make that. Just get like a little red zip up hoodie, you know? And then I'll make like a little thing with handlebars for the bike and a little crate. And we'll get a little ET thing and stick it in there. And I was like, that's good for school. Because now we have to buy 2 costumes. Because, you know, God forbid we wear scary hot costumes to school. They're not allowed to wear like anything. There's like a whole big long list of costumes they're not allowed to wear to school. So it's like, okay, you like just took away probably like half the costumes that like little boys would like. So what would you like my son to be? So then you go to the parade and there's like 900 Batmans, 900 Supermans, or whatever, Spider-Man. And then like, you know, like Super Mario Brothers and shit. Like, because that's like pretty much all you could fucking wear to school. So lame. Yeah, my son loves ET. But anyway, all right. Hope you guys all have a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys around. All right, I'm out.